Player Talk Radio. The hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Late again, still awake again. Coffee getting cold again. Missed two calls from old friends. Running late but moving slow. Same songs on the radio. Everybody got opinion. I just mute the noise instead. Too much talking on the internet. Not enough inside my head, is it? I just take it night by night. Trying to keep my mood alright. Static playing in the kitchen while I dance around my life. Still love, still care, still care, still here somehow. Everybody want a piece of me. I barely got me figured out. Still here somehow. Still here somehow. Overslept through half the morning. Dreams still stuck behind my eyes. I don't know if I've been healing or just learning how to hide. Bills due, messages unread, lip gloss, stains on cigarette ends. Everybody want the old me back. I barely know her now. And maybe I romanticize chaos. Maybe silence scare me back. Maybe I keep all this music loud so I don't unpack. I just take it night by day, trying not to drift away. Static buzzing through the apartment, like my thoughts got something to say. Still soft, still tight, still tight, still chasing peace. And every time I almost lose myself, the music pull me back to me. Back to me. Yeah. Back to me.
Oh my God. Starting off with the violence. What's going on, War Master? Starting off with the violence. The abominable snowman finally wakes up. Shout out to War Master. Starting off with the violence. Oh my God. Man, I need to check up on you in the one wheel, man. Shout outs to the one wheel gang in the Bedillion. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Good to see you, bro. On the check-in. Yeah, man. I went live a little bit late today. I'm a little bit fatigued, man. I've been using my voice, man. I've been trying to stack this work, man. Hopefully there's some good news coming down the pipeline, you know. Been going through hell all month, and I don't know, man. Every time I take one step forward, y'all, it's like I get knocked 5 steps back. But you know, I appreciate you guys being here, and definitely, especially War Master in the building, man. As always, I got some stuff to show you, man. You know, shout outs to everybody on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to War Master. Always choosing violence and brightening up the day, man, as always. Listen, man, it's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Please support the show. All right. It's raining like crazy here, but I'm making sure we here bringing y'all some great content as always. It's Player Talk Radio. We still here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
I've been trying not to disappear lately. Ceiling fan still moving slow. Same hoodie from 3 days ago. Phone on silent, mind too loud. Trying not to spiral right now. Plan still leaning toward the sunlight. Wish I did it naturally. Everybody say I'm healing. Still feel unfinished to me. And maybe peace don't gotta look dramatic. Maybe getting out the bed today already magic. Good thoughts still visit sometimes. Usually late at night. Right when I stop forcing everything and let my mind rewrite. Some bleach memories in my chest. Still learning how to fully rest. But lately I don't hate myself as much as I did back then. Back then. Back then. Mirror talks at 2 a.m. Trying hard to be my friend again. Half the world online performing. I just wanna feel real again. I've been losing track of timelines. Days blurring in neon light. Still somehow the morning finds me every single time you're near. Tell me healing how to lean up. Tell me soft don't mean weak. Tell me I ain't wasting my life just because I overthink. Live it up. Good thoughts still live somewhere. Even on the heavy days I still catch myself believing maybe joy not far away. And all this pressure on my chest don't hit as hard when I get rest. Maybe I'm becoming somebody I actually want. Abandoned,
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there.
Before you swim too deep, too deep. You heard my voice through the fog, somewhere beyond the reach. Now your hands shaking on the ropes, trying not to follow me. I told you take care of yourself, eat slow, sleep well, breathe. But every time you get too close, you forget mortality. Pressure in your chest tonight, moon pulling at the sea. Every wave inside your mind, closing you to me. I sing like a siren, pull you where the tide bends. You drift further every night, till your name does say the same. Boy, don't lose yourself trying to love me too deep. But if you fall beneath the waves, I'll still pull you next to me, closer to me. Closer to me. Chrome reflections on wet skin, purple lights inside the room. Your shadow floating on the ceiling like the ocean swallowed you. You say I calm the pressure down, but I'm the pressure too. Every kiss another current, every touch a deeper blue. Sailors tied themselves to silence, still they swam towards songs like mine. You can hear me through the water, even with your eyes closed tight. I sing like a siren, pull you where the tide bends, lead you further every night, till your name don't sound the same. Boy, don't lose yourself trying to love me too deep. But if you fall beneath the waves, I'll still pull you next to me, closer to me. Closer to me.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. What's going on, new? Oh man, been working all day. Made sure I came back and give you guys another show. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm tired as hell. You know, but oh, gotta work. Every day gotta work, man. Good to see everybody here. Shout outs to War Master, bro. That's the best time to actually ride it. Pause. God damn. The amount of gay shit one can say when you multitasking is ridiculous. But you know, it's the best time to go for a ride is in the snow, you know, and you just gotta cruise though, you know, and then I know you got treaded tires and stuff, so I know you'll have endless fun and stuff. Best thing to do though is to ride in between like just riding already crushed tire marks, you know, or crushed tire trails in the snow, you know, even though you can absolutely 1,000% crush soft you know, soft snow with it, but you know, man, that is just an amazing machine, just the stuff that you can do with it, you know. I remember catching I was gaining speed going uphill in the snow. So I'm like, oh shit, you know. But then again, it was like one of those things. Like if I let off of it in the snow, I would slide and probably fall, and it wouldn't be good. So might as well gain speed going uphill. You know what I'm saying? While you can. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We're gonna get back into a little bit where we left off, get into some more more nuanced, newer topics and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, getting back to where we left off. live stream. You know, so much stuff was going on that we talked about on the last show. Some of y'all favorite content creators I didn't know. You know, they got they channel hacked, and then they fell out with some of their friends because their friends was laughing at them. And it's like, well, you ruined that nigga's channel anyway, and then all kinds of little goofy stuff going on, you know. But we are here, and other little nuanced stuff going on in the space, you know. And the newer cats ain't even doing no better. They repeating the same talking points. And then the older cats, the change of the guard, you would think it was the change of the guard, but you know, brothers still talking weird pro-black politics because ain't shit to talk about. Brothers still pushing being Democrats on the people. It's like, boy, hang it up. Like, hang that shit up. Hang it up. Hang it up. Niggas still think they about to inherit the white man's America and shit. Like, hang that shit the fuck up. All right? Real player talk shit, man. Please support the show. I'm going through hell this week, you know. I definitely can use the love. And, definitely we're progressing, you know. Got some new music on the way. And just a lot of just different stuff. A lot of pre-records done. You know, so today is edit day. It's Monday. It's 6:27 a.m. So, you know, I've been up all night just working, man. You know, you always gonna find me somewhere working. Hardest working man on YouTube. Look out for the cookout. Let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Get back into it.
The time. What's up, Jay Sean? Jay Sean came to Nairobi. Actually, he came to Kampala, but I was in Nairobi. And give
me 1 second.
I think he came to Nairobi, but I just couldn't make it. But anyway, we went to Art Cafe. We had a really good time. Most black conservatives are married to black people. Is he speaking to politicians specifically? Because Kamala and Ketanji are married to white men. Okay, thank you, brother Myron Magnus. And I'm gonna make my point, and then we'll try to see if we can get people come on.
What's going on,
just thank everybody for being here, man. You know, I've been in this game for a long time. LER was even on here before me. You know, we old dudes in black YouTube that the young guys is carrying a torch now. But I just want to tell everybody, thank y'all for supporting us over the years. You know, we've thousands of videos for years and trying to do it in our way, which is in our own way, educating the community that we come and that we love, and that we love y'all, and that we want you guys to see the opportunities that we have together, right? And we never want to lose sight of that. And that's something that I want to just say, you know, before we kind of go forth. If you look at, and I'm just like in Africa right now, right? And I'm just, let's say, for example, I go to just in Uganda, the power goes out. Okay? That's common here. And I think it's happened before we've been on the streams. Power go out. All right, it goes out, then it comes back at some time. If you calculate that over time for the whole country, I could tell you, like South Africa, every time the power goes out, they lose like $100 to $200 million in productivity a day, right? So if you multiply that by 365, now look at the opportunity that black Americans lose every day, just not even saying hello, not saying hi, not working together. You're talking about an economy that's like 4 or 5 times to South Africa. Look at all the talent that die every day.
But these are the guys that are gossiping on nothing but black people. You do gossip content on niggas. Like, what the fuck? nigga making my head hurt already. War Master said semis F up snow so bad, might as well walk. Yeah, I mean, I will say if it's soft, if the snow is soft, you might be all right. But honestly, if it ain't paved or it's like that nasty, like black, smoky snow, yeah, that shit is fucking horrible. You know. War Master said Democrats mess up electricity. See Gray Davis, former governor of California, aka Gray Davis, out of Gray Out Davis. Not Gray Out. That's funny. Y'all call her Gray Out Davis, aka Gumby. That's ridiculous. All right, let's get it.
That don't make it, that don't get developed, they got raw talent, that don't get mentored. So if you look at all the talent that we have missed since we can just start with like a year like 1980. If we had a raw number on that, it would bring us to tears. We would cry every day. The money that we missed, the opportunity that we missed by just simply not even acknowledging each other. Not even saying.
Now, mind you, they were just talking about the black community and working for the man. But these opportunities he's talking about is not starting your own business, it's serving the man. But okay.
Hello. Like, you know, when we was young, like we older now. When I was in like my 20s or 25, something like that, just like saying hello to somebody in the black community. Like, hey, how you doing, bro? That's like, I don't know that nigga, whatever. You know what I mean? Now we a little bit older. You know, we like 40 something, 45 or whatever. Hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing, young brother? Something like that. You know, we cool now, right? Like, oh man, the old head is cool. Unc is cool. But when we in our real prime and like when we really energetic and got a really good idea about life, because the youth are the ones that really change the world, because they believe that shit can change, right? Like, because and when you believe it, things happen.
Well, it's called being noble. And every blue moon, something noble actually happens. When you're genuinely being noble, you know. Motherfuckers just say they want to save the black community to have somewhat of an identity. It's not really being noble.
The problem is that we miss so much opportunity when we don't even acknowledge each other in Popeyes and Rite Aid, because you don't know who this person is in Walmart. You're walking down the aisle. I don't know who this nigga looking at. That might be a hiring manager. You don't even know it. You know? You don't know that person may be a church pastor. You might be just getting out of it. You don't know who. A lot of black people are so talented. You don't know who the fuck you talking to. You don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you being on.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, on the West Coast, definitely. You know, on the West Coast, definitely. But then again, O'Shea is from the West Coast.
YouTube, meeting people on YouTube has changed my fucking life. Just by Kevin Samuels, rest in peace.
Oh my God, here we go. Let that shit go too, please. Please, 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 please. Kevin didn't mess with a lot of these guys the way. Never mind, man. You know what?
I was able to get my mom a house because of Kevin Samuels. The one person. Like, and that's a multiplier effect, right? So
he lucky he got headphones to know his thing went out.
Can y'all hear me? Ribbon, come, what's going on here?
You got that.
It's defaulted back to your computer or your webcam.
The African connection. What's going on here?
You got that Nubian connection.
Look at that. Look at that. As soon as he started lying about Kevin Samuels, look at God. God damn. Y'all be working faster than motherfucker, man.
Connection.
Is it not plugged in? I was building up, family.
You was building.
You
We can hear you.
Y'all hear my mic now?
No.
Is my mic good? Y'all know I'm an African nigga.
Yeah.
I can hear myself. Go ahead, y'all talk right now.
You're not even paying attention to what he's saying.
Well, I'll just say this for anybody that come up that disagree with what we're saying. This is what I learned. I mastered this. This is very simple and easy. If anybody come up and disagree with what we're saying, and you attribute and you got a problem with black culture, where I've learned that the majority of what you say black culture is American culture. It's not black culture. That's American culture.
Larry?
But you attribute everything bad and you attribute to black
culture.
culture.
You gotta chill, bro.
Where the first actual drug dealers in this country was white folks. It was white folks, right? Anything and everything that we do to each other, they did to us first. LAR, what about when they was unaliving us when we wasn't unaliving ourselves? But they was unaliving us, right? So now we unalive us and they get to be our judge and jury. When they was the original Pirates of the Caribbean. They was the original Jack Sparrows. Because if you want to be technical, if I'm walking
no, they wasn't. Street, black people were. What the oh my God. That's how we beat them in the Caribbean with Rochambeau and everybody, and in Haiti and all them other people. Black people knew the law of the land of the Caribbean. That's why he had Stevenico, Christopher Columbus, take them all throughout Santo Domingo and all those other places. Bro, it's always a nigga, man, god damn. Jesus Christ.
3 white guys walking up the street, I should cross the street based off of history. If I'm getting on the elevator and there's a white woman on the elevator, I should wait for the next elevator based off of history. But they told you that. They told you was less than so much. You believe it and you practice it. So now they was able to reverse it and make you the worst person on the planet and tell you that you are the people with like a billion body count on the planet is sitting here telling you you're the worst person. They get to be your judges. You believe it. So this is what I'm saying. If when you come up here, you disagree. I got one question for you. Was the white man right about black people and what he said about us? And I'm not gonna let you skate around it, because if you say no, but we do this, then I'm asking you again, was he right? Is there innately something wrong with us? And do we have smaller brains and low cognition where we can't what he said about us, was he right? Because the way y'all talk, he has to be. You over there with his, you over there with his daughters, you in his universities, and you over there with him. Like, look at those niggas over there. You just like what's the comedian that said, I hate niggas, but I love black people. And all them white folks was cracking up.
Was it Chris Rock?
Chris Rock.
No.
When that wasn't even our word. That nigga ain't our word. That's their word. That's what
niggas is our word. That's another word for king. Niggas. No, I knew I couldn't find it earlier. I was looking for it all on the show. On the last show that I was doing, I could not find it, bro. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Shout outs to Soul in the building. Y'all please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support good show. God damn it, good content. He said niggas ain't our word. Jesus Christ.
They called us the original niggas was them.
She said she coming to Uganda to meet me.
There was no point. And I hate that they dragging LAR into this bullshit.
I hope so. Shit. yo, you fine. Shit. Go ahead, girl. Don't kill me though. What you saying, brother George?
I'm just saying the original niggas was them. They gave we adopted a word from them that don't even belong to us. That's not our word. That's their word. That's something they was using to describe us. Niggas made it manufactured in America. They he's rewriting a killer. So who would fit the criteria of that? Who's the original deadbeat? Why we got 20% of their DNA?
They don't know, War Master. These are people learning about their history in they 60s and shit. they're so definite and sure their whole lives. That's scary. Ain't that scary? I'd be scared as hell. You definite your whole life, but you learn, you know what?
Paying us. Who's the original deadbeats? Who's the original killers? Drug dealers. Put stuff in the water. So you run around calling yourself something that they are. But you come up here and be like, look at black culture. No, that's American culture.
Right.
That's the
and I'm
American
make a. Go ahead. Say that. We're gonna bring up M. Terrell. Brother Freezy, if you want to come up. And shout out to before I get to LER. I want to give a shout out to a brother, man. He don't ever want no shine, but Jay Shine, man, he always support your program, the Urban Nerds. He always donate. You know what I mean? You got a nonprofit going on in Philly. And I want to just tell the brother, man, that a lot of folks don't know this about you, but you know, whenever you need, when George takes the students out there to Howard University,
I love Jay Shine, man. He come through.
He always support, man. He's a real dude, like I said. And a lot of folks see what you do behind the scenes counts. Like, you know, and LER like that too. A lot of stuff that I try to do, I don't ever really talk about it. Because, you know, I'm just being true to myself, but I want to give a lot of respect to that brother, because whenever George has like the kids, you're like, hey man, we need some support. Taking the kids to Temple, taking the kids to Syracuse University, taking the kids. Jay Shine, I got you $1,000, $500. Yep. Nobody even know he do it. And I want to tell him that we love him. Thank you for supporting the community, brother. Y'all don't really know, man. Like, people be doing, you know, like a lot of these youth. I think George, on the block that he live in, he the only married man that's there. You know what I'm saying?
Me and one other black American man and 2 African men just moved on it with their family. But when it comes to our culture, it's only 2 of us. It's me and one other brother.
Okay. So thank you, brother Jay Shine, man, for all that you do, brother. So, you know what I mean? I'll let brother LER Bray. I'm going to bring in brother MK Terrell and Freezy. Anybody want to come in, tap the link, and come on up, man, and build with us, family. Go ahead, LER.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to make it quick. I think one of the issues is it's too normalized that people wind up like the Lou Rawls story. You know what I'm saying? And
Negro,
people don't know
Negro College Fund. Oh,
I know Negro College Fund.
Boy.
Married a white woman, and then when he died, the white woman took all the money and left the kids penniless because they wasn't white.
All right, so I mean, and shout outs to LAR, but de-policing in 2026 is crazy. I don't know. They came back to talk about Keisha and de-police. I don't know. Allegedly, a lot of stuff been happening, so somebody's page got hacked, you know, because, you know, I guess they out here making all kinds of enemies because they ain't shit individuals, and page got hacked. Reg did a live laughing at that person. Now they true colors done came out. Them niggas done fell out with each other. That shit was funny. I was gonna ask you if you caught up on that. But then again, that might be Reg's revenge. You know, that nigga did fuck up his page. So, I was getting alerted. I'm like, niggas. He was like, niggas gonna start trying to blame that shit on me. Somebody is selfish, yeah. Somebody is selfish, yeah. They did something to my page. I'm like, oh man, he gonna blame that shit on me. Niggas just want an excuse. Niggas just want an excuse, man. I'm up here going through hell out here. You did? Y'all please support the show. Definitely, I'm trying to get everything back on track, man. All right. Oh, you said y'all are aware. Okay, I guess y'all did something on it. I didn't know. I found out yesterday. I said, damn. I don't wish that shit on people, you know. People work hard on their pages and stuff like that, you know. So it's like, damn, you know. You thought you had a friend. Yeah, niggas, you know, niggas. I mean, like I said, it really didn't surprise me. It was just, you know, watching two snakes bite each other. That you know, that it is pretty entertaining, kind of funny. But hey, it is what it is.
Dang.
So Lou Ross had a white wife?
Of course.
Yeah, I want to say that was Lou
Lou
Ross.
Ross from Chicago?
Yeah, I want to say that was Lou Ross.
Oh, Lou Ross Knight.
I believe that's the one, but
you know, I might give him a pass though, because people used to be calling in on the 80s, bro. It's telethons. He'd be singing all night long. Raise money for Alcorn State. Remember them when we was like 8 or 9? Lou Ross would be singing all night, raising that motherfucking money, all night long, nigga. And you had to call in the 800 number.
Yeah, we've been in this space long enough to watch O'Shea turn into the BGS sector. Oh boy.
All them people in the community, your grandma and them be up there answering the phone. How much you gonna get, baby?
You'll never find.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Since I'm gonna be petty, you know who else? They don't sleep white, but they operate the same way. The church.
Oh,
The church really do the same thing. Come give me your money. Black people, we love you. God love you. Jesus love you. Come give me the money. Now, by the way, when I get this money, I'm going to spend it on the white folks. Let me get
The thing is, the brothers talking, I doubt they know 5 black banks. And they don't shop at black owned stores. Niggas ain't circulating they dollar black. I don't know why at this point neither, War Master. That is the question. I'm not gonna be watching this shit for long. We about to change topics, you know. Y'all let me know. It is a reset. How do you got Mr. Passport Bro O'Shea talking about black loyalty? Shout outs to the 4 people over on Rumble. Shout outs to the 7 people over on YouTube. Please support the show. You don't got to de-police black men to get your point across. If niggas want to, you know, interracially date, okay, cool. What's going on, Chris G? You just dating somebody. That mean you ain't gonna marry them. And even if you do, so the fuck what? I'm really regretting not playing Xbox War Master. I'm trying to finish this last project so I can go pick one up. Hopefully in like a week, in this week. Hopefully if I'm blessed. Yeah, like what the fuck? And then on YouTube, on the white man's YouTube. But let's get it.
Don't live nowhere by the community. He live 100 miles. Don't call me. He live over there where white people at. The church is way over there. That's my brother, pastor. So you know, I know.
That's because Jesus is the reason for the season, baby.
Yeah.
Just pass the offering.
Yeah. Can we bring in some of these brothers, man?
Yeah, bring them up. Bring them up.
Shout out to brother MK Terrell. What's going on? What's up, family? How you doing, man?
Yo. O'Shea, I'm the one you came at, man, with the Keith Sweat picture or whatever, man. You try to come. I'm one of your biggest supporters. You try to come for me, brother. What's going on, man?
All the bullshit. You know I love you, family.
Hey, I watch all your videos, man. I rock with you. Hey, man, I rock with you the long way. But look, let me build something up real quick, and I'm gonna ask y'all brothers a question, man.
Yeah, build it up, family.
I was just talking to my girl about this, and I had this conversation with my sister as well, and I'm gonna get to my sister in a minute, but oftentimes us brothers, right, black men, right, we always expected, you know what I'm saying, to talk to these young black boys, and we expected, I had left a comment about this, a super chat earlier about this. We expected to, you know, check the young black boys and check the men in our community all the time, right? Like, y'all know this is what we expected to do, like on a daily basis almost, right? So my question is to y'all, how often do y'all see women in our community checking each other, like pulling each other, like grown women pulling a young black girl in the room that's out here looking like Sexy Red and twerking all over the damn place, wearing clothes half off her ass? How often do y'all see, or have y'all ever seen?
They're doing the same shit, and it's fucked up to the degree that, look, the most patriotic thing a lot of black men can do in the community is walk the fuck off. That's correction. What's going on, Spirit of Justice? Walk the hell off. Right, War Master said, not my seed, not my problem. Let them heifers fix their own problems. Respectfully, of course. You know what I'm saying?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
I've never seen this happen. Have y'all ever seen any of our sisters in the community pull these women? I'm talking about as women, bring a young girl in the room and get on her about the way she carrying herself.
Mama got it. Oh
this?
Man, no.
Yeah, I see it. It's not online. It's not online.
Exactly.
In the real world, I see it a lot.
That's cap.
I could tell you, I could tell you in my lifetime, I've never seen this happen. And then it's funny that you bring it up online, because it seems like see, with us brothers, we do it in private and public, you know, and that's why I watch a lot of O'Shea's videos, because, like, you know, he goes in on both sides of the issue, you know what I'm saying? And it's a little comical the way you put it out there, O'Shea, but you be spitting facts, you know what I'm saying? I personally have never seen this before. So let me tell y'all about my sister.
Go ahead.
I got a sister. She go to college in Ole Miss. All right. She getting ready to go into her sophomore year. Right now, she dating one of the top wide receivers for Ole Miss. If you want to look him up, number 3, Caleb Cunningham. You know, he one of the top wide receivers going to be starting next year. They just came up to visit me and my family. I always had this conversation with my sister about, like, you know, not that she really had this problem, but I told her, I'm like, sis, don't be, you know, when you dealing with men of that caliber, and this was before she met him, I'm like, look, you cannot be out here putting out videos, talking down on men. When you meet a guy like that, you know, that's got some kind of status, got some kind of, you know, some kind of motion, don't be asking this dude to take you to Roof Chris or none of that type of shit. Just because you know he got it. Because if you listening to what these black athletes are saying about black women, they having an issue with y'all being too damn needy all the time. You know what I mean? And I told my sister, I'm like, before she met this dude, do not, when you going to a college where a lot of legendary athletes came from, you know, the AJ Browns of the world, you know, DK Metcalf. And you going to a college like that, and it's those type of caliber athletes.
19 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are almost an hour into the madness. We getting into it. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Going there. I need you to carry yourself like a woman and kind of pay attention to what these white women are actually saying.
Shout
about
out to Patrick
these black
Willis,
athletes, because
49ers.
Yeah,
Patrick Willis.
Yeah, these white women, they seem to got the game already sold up. And see and one thing that I said is that I posted on my social media.
Well, white women, they got it figured out in college. You know, they go wild too. You know, you got girls gone wild. You got all of that stuff there too, but a lot of them, they get about the game. And see, it's so messed up. Like the shortage of men, especially heterosexual men that you got, is that when men decide to be lonely, it's an epidemic. It's a crisis. And it's not even men being lonely. I misspoke. It's not even men being lonely. When men choose peace, they panic. Imagine that. Your peace is her panic. Bitch get the panicking. How could he choose peace?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Yeah, a lot of these black women, they not listening to us. They don't listen to black men when we try to tell them shit like this. Like, we want the best for y'all, but y'all letting these white women beat y'all to the punch, and y'all mad. And that's what I was saying. Like,
and shout outs to Jay Shine. Jay Shine in the UK. Oh, so he dating them white bitches. He dating them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Read them and weep. You can weep while you read them too. But let's go.
We as black men are expected to check young black men. We expected to check the men of our community all day. We expect to get on their ass, tell them to pull their pants up, tell them to stay off the streets and all this, that, and the third. But then when we have to check the women in our community, they mad at us for saying it. But then they get mad at the white woman for pulling one of the brothers. And I'm very pro-black. Like, say it again?
I know. You make a very good point. That's a paradox for sure. Yes. That happens.
And yeah, and I just want to know what y'all opinion, because like you know.
Now this is the thing that they got going on. Reverse engineering. You got these hotels now where you stay at a hotel and they take your, you know, what's going on, Shinobi? They take your credit card information and everything, and then they have these quote unquote vending machines that got cameras on them, right? And the vending machine with these cameras on them, they're kind of like open cabinets, and they're full with food, chips, all kinds of stuff. And while, you know, YNs are staying at these hotel resorts and stuff like that, they go in there and they start grabbing all the chips, they start grabbing all the food and stealing out of this thing, thinking that they're getting it for free the whole time. The camera's tallying everything up and they're getting charged. You know? But then again, if they're smart, if they were real scammers, because, you know, they're paying a scammer tax. Hopefully that credit card ain't in their damn name. You know? Niggas be paying for gas with Hilton cards and shit. But let's go. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
One of y'all said that y'all see some of these sisters out here, you know, checking these. Well, I'm sorry, I don't see it. I really don't see it.
I said,
Bacon and pout mode.
This is the issue.
Okay, let me. We'll answer that. MK Terrell, I'm gonna come right back to you, brother. Go ahead. What you guys got to say about that? He brought up a strong point.
I said this is the issue.
Okay.
And no disrespect to my brother and my brother. Let me rephrase it because I don't want it to come out the wrong way because I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the brother. But
I'll bring it back up real quick.
That's the problem. Hold on, that's the stop right there. That's the problem. Why can't black people communicate with each other without being like why is there oh man, I'm gonna try not to insult him. I'm gonna try not to. Why you gotta try? brother. Then the moment you disagree, listen, I'm gonna try not to insult my brother. Why you gotta insult somebody? And listen, those white women going after those damn athletes, those are women going after affluent men. And sweet dudes too. Weak ass dudes too. Everything is brother till you disagree.
Point is strong, and I'm gonna tell you why, and we can talk about.
And these aren't even niggas ain't even hiding it no more. These are like surface level nigga shit.
Okay.
I'm listening.
In our communities, we make too many excuses, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh my God!
Right.
I tell people all the time, and I was told this: what we see we don't like, you be the example.
Right.
I was told this at a young age. You be the example. You create the model. Because one thing that's in our communities, but it's not being put out to the forefront as working models of what we complain about. Working models.
Hey.
Hold on.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
On my block is me and another brother that's two married men. I got a foundation that I created. I take damn near everybody's children on these trips. I move around, I do things, and I come straight from the block. I've been locked up for shootings. I've been in everything in my younger years, but I got tired of seeing the same thing my brother complaining about. So I became the example of what I wanted to see. And the thing is, there's thousands of black people in relationships and couples that do check people. The loudest in the room is the dysfunction. That's the loudest in the room.
Right.
I'm telling brothers, be pro-black, man, get you a sister, man, and be the example, man. There's thousands of good women out here. In my opinion, it's just my opinion. I'm not putting this on you. It's my opinion.
Right.
Most of us ain't in relationships because we choose not to. It's whether it's the men or the women. I've been married this long because I chose to be. I could easily be out here slinging ding-a-ling and just acting like a nigga, a wild nigga. I chose to be a good father. I chose to be here with my family. I made a choice, but I found out I had a choice. There are thousands of good people. We got to create working models of what we say we want so people can begin to emulate what they see. Our culture, some of our culture within our communities is messed up because they're emulating what they're taught and what they see and what go on in the household. What do you want outside of the box that we've been placed in?
This is day one nigga shit. We in a different age now. We got the internet and all kinds of. This is day one nigga shit. You could have told a nigga that thought the television was the highest technical capability. This same shit. Niggas had this. Same script when niggas was walking around with transistor radios. Black love will get you shanked and not thanked. Yeah, that's Jay Shine. Jay Shine been on this show so many times. Shout outs to Jay Shine. He traveling too. You know? And I don't understand how the black manosphere now has again defaulted, taking a step backwards into this BS. But let's go.
I made a choice outside of that box. I grew up in a broken home too. I chose not to have a broken home because that's what I wanted better for myself.
We've been invaded by the black sector. The
Go ahead. Make your point, and I'm gonna get to the other brothers. Go ahead, brother.
I wasn't even gonna come up here and say this. I wasn't gonna come up here and say this. I was just gonna be an ordinary Mo. But if you was to Google me, you'll find a whole lot of my background of everything that you said, that you just said that I actually took action on. I'm a single father right now. I'm raising my son. He run around my house bad as hell right now. Let me give you a background on myself. Actually, I was a city councilman in the city that I live in, and I just wrapped up my second term.
What city you from?
Down to take. I'm from Beloit, Wisconsin. You can Google me right now.
I don't think this is Jay.
Anybody on this tape that's listening.
But okay.
No, I'm just saying, because when you do that, you're gonna see a whole lot of how I've been involved in my community. So what got me involved in my community was the fact that I grew up, you know, the young people like to say my dead homie.
Well, the Nile ain't just the river in Egypt, War Master. The Nile ain't just the river in Egypt.
And all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of people that I grew up with that done got killed and, you know, been on the streets, didn't have that voice. They didn't have a voice. You know what I mean? And that's the problem that we do have in our community, is that we not encouraging our young people to step up to the plate and get into these positions of if you want to say, power or authority to make a change. So one of my cousins had got killed back in like 2013. And I seen everybody cry. You know, y'all done seen this. Everybody crying and whining, rest in peace. They on a t-shirt. We need to do this. We need to step up and do that. That inspired me to get involved with the young people in my community. So I started doing a whole lot of volunteering with our specifically young black boys, did a whole lot of volunteering. And then I ended up getting involved.
The crazy thing is that black men are the most involved fathers in their kids' lives. Specifically American black men, thanks to us in the damn manosphere. And honestly, I could say it probably was a little bit even before that, but we shed the light on it. Let's go.
Then the youth boxing program that provided free, I don't know if y'all know what the YMCA is, but basically it's like a recreational center. So I was able to get free YMCA memberships to at-risk youth that was in that boxing program. This is all stuff that y'all can Google right now about, like, when it comes to my background. And like I said, I just started getting, my priority was to deal with at-risk youth, young black boys. Because we got a lot of men out here. We got a lot of men in our community. And O'Shea, this is why I follow you, because you speak a lot on this in the most comical way ever, man. That's why I love you, man. But we speak a lot on how, we speak a lot on how, like, these men need to step up. We need to start doing what we got to do to provide a better future for our young people. And what I see is people talking a lot about how that needs to happen, but they didn't step up. So what happened was, back in 2020, I done been in the newspaper doing this, that, and the third with the boxing program and all this kind of stuff. Volunteering at the community centers here in the city of Beloit. I used to work at Frito-Lay full time. I was able to get free donations to this day into the at-risk communities here in Beloit. So Frito-Lay or PepsiCo, they donate boxes of chips to our not-for-profits here in the city of Beloit where I live at. It's on a weekly. Go ahead. I'm getting to a point. It's on a weekly. Yeah, it's on a weekly basis that we do this. So what I'm saying is that
you know, somebody that come up and actually support brother. Yeah, hurry up now. Hurry up. Wrap it up. Yeah, we get it. You help brothers. Yeah, we really wasn't here to talk about that. We were just here to act like we were talking about that, but we really not here to talk about it. Gotta get that body count down. What's going on, Link? Shout out to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button and support the show. Everybody supports the black community. So it's time to support the black community. Yeah, this was the other day, man. Talked about it a little bit on the last show. Trying to bring back the manosphere and the brother pill. Because, you know, that gossip girl shit is, you know, that sector is getting slow, y'all. You know? Dang, loser stats is crazy. Yeah, if you're doing good for the community, wrap it up. Unless you want to argue. Yeah, you did. You literally just said they're gonna kick him off. Let's see. Hold on, let's go.
Black men like myself, I ain't trying to talk too much. I'm just giving y'all a rundown on what I'm trying to say about, you know, black men like myself who are stepping up and getting involved in our communities. We do that. We are encouraged and asked to speak to our young black boys all the time. Right. But when we try to encourage the girls, they're constantly saying, like, don't speak on the queens, don't do this, don't do that. Right. And what I'm saying is the panel of what y'all talking about right now, black, like the issues in our community, I don't see this with our sisters. That's what I'm getting to.
No. I'm gonna get to that. That's a very strong point. Thank you so much. But let me just get I see the Black Cleaner and Chaos Reign. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much, family. I'm so happy to interact with y'all, man. I know y'all.
Speak to that real quick too, O'Shea. Hold
on. Let me bring in No Captivity real quick, and we can all speak to that because I think I have an answer to that, which is not popular, influenced by you in the past.
Yeah, I'm about to say because you already know where I'm about to go.
Yeah, I think what he's saying, a lot of the black men here, and again, what he's saying is valid. Mm-hmm. But I think how we're going to answer it is very unpopular, and he's not going to like it. Mm-hmm. But let me go to the brother No Captivity. Freeze, you always show me love. Shout out to my brother.
He's the poster child of what y'all saying that black men should be. Y'all niggas need to do this. Y'all niggas need to do that. The niggas that do this and do that come up there. Yeah. Hurry up and get out of here. It wasn't for y'all to really do it. Wasn't for y'all to really do it. We just grandstanded. We stand granded. Pay attention, y'all. Is what's not being said. Black men, you are free. Stop listening to this fake race loyalty bullshit unless you want to practice it. I mean, that's up to you too. I support whatever you do. Please support the show. An hour into the madness. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Because nobody gonna tell you some real shit. You are free. You're free. Go date that white woman. Go date an Eskimo. Go date your hand. Hannah Hand and Linda Loshan. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Already in the building. What's up, family? See, look, I got all these subscribers. I got all these subscribers. They dead, man. You be over there popping on live. I'm gonna catch you though. I'm gonna start coming live. He be having like 1,000. He got like 10,000.
Yeah, he be having it popping over there.
Yeah, he be having it popping.
Man, hey, y'all brothers cooking. Shout out to of course, O'Shea. Man, it's good to see you live, bro. It's kind of surreal. Street Media TV. What's going on, bro, man? I always watching you do great work.
Thanks.
And the brother up top, man, forgive me, man. I don't know your exact
That's
name.
the guru.
Oh, that's the Oracle, bro. That's LAR movement, man. Yeah, that's LAR movement. I know when you talk about him, you can't just be walking on that kind of great. I take your shoes off like the burning bush, brother.
Nah, forgive me, man, but you're cooking, bro, man. Salute to all y'all brothers up here, man. But this is my type of conversation, you know. With the brother that just left, he started out good as far as like, we need more examples, right? And that sounds easy, but a lot of times being conservative is attached to like a political position or something like that, you know. Like if you know, the only people that's conservative are Republicans and all that kind. No.
Now you know earlier George Macon was pushing that Democrat. And this is the thing. The obvious thing is that when brothers do come up here and talk about what they're doing for the community, they're insinuating that what they're doing is hard. It's the other brothers and the women and people in the community that's not giving those brothers their props for doing that. You don't get a biscuit. You don't get a, you know, oh, you're supposed to do it. Oh, it's your obligation. That's your obligation. Why weren't you doing it before? You're supposed to do it. Okay? So they hit you with that race loyalty obligation. So let's see if we're going to get some pushback.
I would argue that most people today aren't conservative. Most people today are liberal, even Republicans and so-called conservatives, right? To be a good example of a man or a woman, to me, it has nothing to do with a political position. It has a lot to do with, for one, your core values and your belief system and all that kind of stuff. It has nothing to do with political position, in my humble opinion. And before we actually, we got a lot of guys on soapboxes around here, man. You know, it's a lot of soapbox dudes. But the most powerful thing a man can do is actually be a living example at his home front. And I think that's what we're missing. I think we're missing a lot of that, you know. That's why a lot of the community, especially the black community, has broken down the way it has, because we got too many people all talk and not really exemplifying the action. And so I know me, where I try to focus on, which I'm involved too. I think black folk, especially black folk, right? Black folk need to also pinpoint therapy. We need to start talking about more therapy, man, because I know with my mom and dad are baby boomers and everything. And, you know, even if they heard about you sitting down talking to a therapist, they're gonna say, hey, you must be crazy. You're crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's the that's the stereotype that I was afraid of when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, I don't never want to sit down and talk to a therapist and, you know, iron out my past or whatever. But when I became an adult, especially after I lost my mom, because I took care of my mom for like 20 years or whatever, I realized, man, you know, my wife actually made me realize is, you know, possibly seeing somebody is not a bad thing. I just want black folk to stop looking at therapy. And I'm just kind of harping on this because I know y'all was talking about, wasn't just talking about therapy, but I just wanted to pinpoint therapy while I got the floor. All the black folk that's watching, I want y'all to.
All right. War Master said 80% of Americans are conservative, for fuck's sake.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
News says everything is doing what you're supposed to be. Everything is doing what you're supposed to be doing, like you owe everyone. Told you black men are born with an IOU. Yeah. They're born with an IOU, not birth certificates. That's real. And 1,000%. Get therapy from who exactly? Who are you supposed to get therapy from? On what? Who you gonna talk to your therapist about? About your limited knowledge? Man, I just found out we were indigenous Americans, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man. I found out we were indigenous Americans in my 50s, man. That shit crazy, man. I feel somebody lied to me. Is you gonna lie to me? That shit is crazy. But now what War Master said, that's interesting. That's interesting. And I know War Master will probably say 80% of Americans are conservative because he's talking about actual Americans, you know? Like when we get down to politics, right? And when we get down to like actually peeling back the onion that is America, because America's a fucking onion. And it's a salad bowl. If you ask a conservative, because I've asked to talk to War Master so many times till I'm blue in the face about this. He'll tell you why it's in people's best interest, even though it pisses him off that some people are clinging to certain, you know, why is this person a Democrat? Oh, okay, this is their ideology. Okay, yeah, it's in your best interest to be that. Why is this person claiming liberal? Okay, yeah, you know, publicly it's in your best interest to be that. But your actual real behavior is of a conservative. Or why are you doing this? Oh, it's in your best interest to do that because you're really, you understand what I'm saying? It gets interesting. Very interesting, by the way. Mind you. It's in people's best interest. Whatever that interest may be. But the irony of it is that a lot of pro-blacks claim Democrat. And Democrat has openly been pro-slavery. So how are you openly claiming that you're doing your history and you're openly, you know, going crazy over slavery? And you don't know that they're pro-slavery. And even now, for the last couple of days, you know how much Democrats been getting like taken out of Senate and office and shit? I said, damn. You got Democrats calling Democrats out. And this is where War Master was talking about rhinos and dinos. But like I said, getting back to the topic at hand, if you ask a conservative about a Democrat, they'll be like, okay, yeah. But I understand why that person's doing this, because it's in their best interest. They become protected when they do this. Publicly, at least. But them niggas ain't happy. And then guess what? On top of it, it goes back to what I told you guys. Why doesn't Batman kill the Joker? Because Batman will become the Joker. Who more real, Batman or the Joker? The Joker. The Joker can unapologetically be him. If you find out he's actually a good person, you'd be like, damn. I didn't know. And you'd be surprised to find out that Batman actually do some fucked up shit too. But one person can unapologetically be them. Auburn Preach can't get rid of the red pill because they'll be red pill. So they got to latch on to it. And for the last, since like Kevin Samuels died, man, these pro-black dudes been weaseling their way back into the in the manosphere, man. Manosphere, the real Manosphere used to clown these pro-black dudes. Let's see if Freezy sticking to protocol. And oh man, hold on. Batman is a phony detective at the end of the day. But hold on, man. Listen, shout outs to War Master. Oh my God, sponsoring today's show. Because once again, my friend, at the end of the day gonna end. Once again, my friend, subscribe to the tribe. How you gonna talk about all of these problems in the black community? How you gonna talk about all of these problems in the black community? And you're a Democrat. And you see all of the stuff that they putting on these kids in these schools and stuff like that. Y'all, you ain't even trying to turn the faucet off. Damn, I can't even find what the fuck I'm looking for. God damn it. Damn, I can't even find what I'm looking for. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Un momento. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. What's going on, Big Cap? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Trying to give War Master shout outs too, but hold on. I wanted to pull something up too that I've been laughing at all week. Even all across the globe, they know what they're teaching these kids in schools.
Make sure all the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual, and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Transgender. These people in these, look at his neck when he say it though, y'all. These people in these schools teaching about the homosexual.
Make sure all the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual, and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Shout outs to War Master for mashing up the blood clot. with the
Right, your final
Makes
card,
all the school
Cause
teaching
after
the
that
children
three
how to
blue
be
eyes
a
white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot.
and make sure
It's
they all
over.
teach about
It's
the
not done yet,
transgender. So that is what
we have
important
this.
to me. Make
Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
$50 on the Cash App and sponsoring, as always, sponsoring today's show.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Mash up in blood clot.
make sure all the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me. Make
Transgender. Bro, there's just certain words niggas should never say in their life, bro.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Third Ward Columbia. Happy birthday, broski. Hold on, man. Hold up.
Thank you.
Shout outs to Third Ward. Happy birthday.
How about that?
Happy birthday, man. As always, man. Y'all put birthday cakes in the chat. Shit.
I
Hell
can't
yeah.
breath milk right
But
now.
ever.
Just because you can't get your little cat dick wet, and then you angry, but still going out there with fucking control.
I have never complained ever.
You said I'll just look the way in the name of liberalism. Well, look. It's a double barrel thing in the black community. If you're gonna talk about politics, and if you're gonna talk about politics, and if you're gonna talk about black women, why are some people liberals, Democrats, and just ignoring shit? Because they want to do it. It's in their best interest. You make money. Confusion makes money. Not being ignorant is a form of taking a responsibility. You may not personally do it, but you'll see why other people do. And when you know why other people do it, you can't blame them. I know why other black women don't check other black women, because if some shit happens, they gonna be that same black woman.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Thank you.
And they in competition with each other. And they also in competition with the transgender.
make sure all the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me. Make
Oh man, you know what? There's this guy doing a casting, War Master, for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I got this casting for this Michael Jackson anime. I'm like, bro, these niggas are tripping. I was gonna audition and be like, mash up your blood clot.
Thank you.
Shit.
How about that?
He said, it's not done yet.
How about that?
Let's go.
Stop stereotyping, giving it a negative stereotype. I think that a lot of us do need, to try to see some. It doesn't mean that you're crazy. It doesn't mean that you're weak. But I just think that we do need to start trying to put more of the pieces of the puzzle together psychologically, because I think a lot of our issues are psychological, So I just wanted to say that I don't want to. I'm just happy I'm up here with y'all brothers, man. Let's get it. You know?
Man, no, I'm gonna come to your show because your shit more popular than mine. You going live tonight, or you like one live already?
I just ended I did a membership only live tonight, man. So yeah.
Okay, you gonna live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going live tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be drunk and come over there and do all my cursing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. You know, always whenever you go live, I always super chat. But
right,
please
sir.
don't hang up.
I had to bring him out the
let me just get the other brothers in here on.
No,
I'm
here.
You here? Okay, you cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to that brother, man. I want to get let me get the black cleaner on. He been waiting, and then the chaos reign. Then we're gonna answer that brother's question, man, because I know. Because I'm gonna be honest, you was the one that when I had that same question about 2018, 2019, you the one that set me straight too, and I'm good because now I'm the student that's teaching now, right? So, shout out to DHA Farm. Hey, brother, thank you so much. Is that a lady? Oh man, somebody. Okay, thank y'all for the money, man. You know I gotta split it with my brother. Shout out to
Now you know O'Shea got a. Oh shit! I thought that was Brother Polite. God damn. Now you know O'Shea got to pander to the ladies. You know the gossip sector is kind of slowed up after the Megan Thee Stallion thing and that young lady passing away in Tanzania. So you know, hip hop is where it's at right now with Drake dropping and all the other stuff, y'all.
Hey, what's going on, Black Cleaner?
Salute to the panel. How's everybody doing?
What's going on,
We
brother?
good, family. Thank you so much for man. Sorry about the wait, brother. What's going on?
Ain't nothing. I was just listening to what you all was saying, you know, in terms of the whole, Jamie Foxx situation, or, just in general, because I'm living here in Panama now. You know, I'm one of the travel bros, and there's a lot of retired expats here. And because there's a lot of retired expats here, they're not, in the whole dating thing, but they're still, giving their resources away to the people who oppress them, because when you start pulling back the layers of the people who have developed these high rises and hotels and restaurants that, that were built and developed here, you start seeing, okay, well, they're the same people in America that enslaved us. You see what I'm saying? And then when you say to them, hey, how about, we do what they did? Because all they did was they found a developer to develop the, the buildings and the high rises. And then they just hired, once it was finished and developed, they living in there, and then they just hired the people that look like them to run it. When I propose that solution, they're like, that's too much work, baby. We're just here to retire. We done fought the good fight. So it got to the point where, you just get tired of, just seeing them in this little expat bubble, giving all of their resources away to the same people. And in the end, okay, once they're dead and gone, okay, you still just enriched your slave master. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm actually gonna, I do my own YouTube. I just started. So I'm actually gonna be talking about traveling and building abroad on Minds on Monday. But I did want to bring.
I'll show you out there, bro. Just send me your link.
I appreciate that.
Where you from originally?
I'm originally from Boston, and then I moved to Atlanta. Now I'm living in Panama.
You got that Northeast kind of
accent.
Up there somewhere. You don't sound like Philly. Well, you sound like
New Edition country.
Okay.
I'm in New Edition town. I've been here for about 3 years now.
How you get to Panama? You ex-military?
Yeah, of course.
I knew it. I knew it.
All the military. Why all the military guys go to Panama? Is it? Y'all got like a little class out there?
Nah, it's the thing about it is, well, as my aunt said, because she was the first one to bring me over here. There is no hurricanes or tornadoes here, and then of course the cost of living. You can live here comfortably for $2,500 a month. You know what I'm saying? And then of course it's only a 4-hour flight back to the States just in case of emergency.
How safe is it? You in Panama City?
Yeah, I'm in I'm in Panama City, about 15 miles. I'm in the suburbs now. But I was in the for the first 2 years.
Master said only pro-wax will find a problem where there is none. We are not slaves. We're not slaves.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Real talk. Well, they don't know. I mean, when George was talking earlier, he didn't know if he wanted to tell brothers to travel or stay in America. And what we've been seeing over the years in politics is fake patriotism. You have foreigners that got bigger patriotism, more patriotism than Americans that never even left the States before, which is crazy. But a lot of those foreigners, once they get settled in, they're going to sound like the Americans. Real one.
Yes.
How long was you in the military for?
I only did a tour. I was stationed out in Japan, Yokosuka.
The real Americans looking at them is
What
like, oh, you don't know better.
Like out there? I heard they out there.
You just don't know no better.
I heard it's clapping it up out there.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, you get up, because remember, it's right next door to Colombia. It's, it's a lot, you got the Afro-Latinas over there. So Colombia's to the right, Costa Rica's to the left, Nicaragua. So you got them all.
There's a whole lot of Afro-Latinas in Panama.
Yeah, but we full.
What else are they supposed to be? Like, what the fuck? Where else are they supposed to be?
That's what I be telling all of the travel bros, the passport pookies. We full. We don't want y'all here. It ain't nothing but AARP out here. Don't come over here.
Oh man, he said we full.
Okay, man. Thank you so much, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Thank you for your. Zine, I'm gonna tell you what sister said here. Thank you for your service, family. Like I said, man.
Appreciate you.
Thank you for what you've done for the country, brother. Keeping us, in safe and all that. I'm gonna get to my brother Chaos Reign next. Charlie Chan TV, and send me your thing, man. I'm gonna get back on my interview type shit. I gotta interview the brother from Colombia that got deported. But guys, O'Shea Duke Jackson, I'm coming back to my old school shit.
Shout out to the link.
Coming back. So I'm gonna do my interviews.
Now all of a sudden, O'Shea wants to come back because the gossip bag is drying up. Gossip bag is drying up.
Look, man, y'all don't know how much I miss this shit, man. I love y'all, bro. Like, I get tired of them fucking people. Me and Dima, Dima, I fired Dima. Then me and Dima got back. Yeah, me and Dima, we trying to work it out. You know what I mean? Me and Dima was beefing about a year. So, I'm trying to, we trying to get it back together. So, you know what I mean? I'm just slowly trying to get back, man, to what, loving the business again. So, cleaner, man, planetoshea@gmail.com, man. When your channel go up, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna link it with y'all. We'll try to do an interview, whatever, something like that. All right.
All right, much appreciated.
Okay. Now let me answer the question before we go to Chaos Reign, brother. George, you the teacher with this. D-Darrell, is that D-Darrell? Man.
D-Darrell.
They say, man, you've been trending, but hit me up. That's my Uncle D-Darrell out there in Houston. I love you. You're supposed to come out here and see me, but I don't know what he got going on out there in Houston. But
he gonna try to get back with the new people, and it might work.
Nigga, you need to email. You need to hit me on WhatsApp like right now. That's my nigga right there, D-Darrell. But okay, let's talk to the brother because we got to do a show. My big bro Jay Shine up in here. But let's answer the question, brother George, because he said, hey, the women, black men is handling the young black men. But when the black men try to handle black women, there's an issue, and they're telling black men to leave a black woman alone, not to correct these women. Mm-hmm. What do you got to say about that? I already know what the lesson gonna be, but I just want we gotta learn them up, family.
That's why I said, as black men, we got. First of all, you as a man, you level up. You're the leader. You're the teacher. You are the leader. They look to you to lead. It's in chaos because, like Dr. Amos Wilson said, she's out of control because we're under control.
For fuck's sake, here I go sound like War Master. For fuck's sake, how much times does the black man got to realize that he's not valued or thanked, and nobody gives a damn about him in his damn household? The black man can't even run his own damn household, if he has a damn household to run. So what the hell he leading? He can lead his ass to peace. Lead yourself to peace, black man. Lead your motherfucking ass to peace.
And we're complaining about our women when we shouldn't really be saying nothing about them. We should be leveling ourselves up as men, and then we go out and we select the right woman for us, and then you become a working model, and everything else become irrelevant. I don't care about what they got going on. I got my wife, I got my daughter, I got my family, and
you don't even remember the question, War Master.
I extend myself outward, right? And more of us got to do that. We have to be accountable. So I tell brothers all the time. I tell the same thing I tell sisters. Everybody ain't living a sad story. Everybody relationship ain't horrible. The community ain't just on fire and just run for your lives. That's not the community, man. That's a portion of the community. You got a lot of happy people, man. So, like, you know, my whole thing is, I tell brothers all the time, where your wife at, man? Ain't no good women out here. Well, you sound just like the women out here that saying no good men out here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You become the model of what you say you want. Stop worrying about what the women are doing. Worry about what you're doing within your
reverb man. Reverb man.
Your community. You go and level yourself up as a man. And I'm gonna tell you something. When you start leveling yourself up as a man, you'll start seeing women act right. Right? I told this to O'Shea.
Oh my God, it's the same shit women say. When you build the house, they gon' come. When you build that house, they gon' come.
I said, O'Shea, I said this to O'Shea one day. I said, O'Shea, what are you complaining about women for? He said, what do you mean? About 4 years ago on the phone. I said,
it's longer than that. I was living in Poland at that time. It's like 2019, maybe.
You making money? You in school? You got it going on. What are you talking about? You don't have. I said, think about this, O'Shea. You regurgitating this stuff that these dudes say online.
Yeah, you literally just regurgitate a black woman talking point.
You ain't having these problems. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
that ain't how you living. You're not having the same problem that a lot of these dorks is having with these women online. You ain't having those problems. So why are you regurgitating what they say? Get away from that, man. Go out here and become the best version of you. And I guarantee you, when you encounter women, they're gonna treat you different, bro. Was I wrong?
Oh, really?
No.
We haven't heard that.
And let me just say this. This is the lesson that I used to fight him over all the time. Like, what are you talking about? And he used to always say, you might know YouTube better than me, but see, when it comes to real life, I'm big, bro, you little, bro.
I'm older. I'm 6 years older than you.
So, I want to talk about that because let me just say this, because the manosphere, the black manosphere, and when I had met you, I believe it was with you, was Richie. We was having the Sunday Rumbles when I was kind of first starting that off. And the black manosphere was really known. And LAR, shout to my big bro, Solo TV 84, because LAR didn't even really want to fuck with me at first. I was on Solo. He said nothing to me at first. I'm like, man, what's this nigga over here, man? And they act like you don't even want to say nothing. But the black manosphere was like really known for like trying to call black women out, or as Obsidian said, trying to bring black women to the table to negotiate, right? About the issues. And a lot of the stuff, and Obsidian was the brainchild of the black manosphere. I mean, we don't get along that much, but I mean, the things that he was putting together, Obsidian deserve a lot of credit. He's a very intelligent guy. Like he's a really foundational piece, a foundational piece to my career, even to this day.
Yeah,
but
peace, family.
And you like what we was doing, because the manosphere, you learned from us too, like what we were saying. But when it came to black women, I'm gonna tell you like this: black men really don't have a lot to say to black women about shit, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh my God!
Because you
Where
have
the
so
fuck
much.
is this coming from? From him, of all people. my God.
Power as a black man and so much leverage. The other brothers to do what you're gonna do, they're gonna find you anyway. Black women always find you. And I didn't believe it when he told me, when he started breaking things out of my life. And that's the truth. This brother MK Terrell in Beloit, Wisconsin, doing what he's doing, they gonna find him. The women who want to do with him, like you always tell me, they always know the producer at the end of the credits.
They read
Y'all
the credits,
always tell me that.
Women
read the
read the credits. They know who the producers are.
You know what I mean? And like I said, the women that, like, you know, being a man is difficult. And again, like, some of you brothers drive trucks. You brothers do a lot of plumbing work. You do a whole bunch of stuff like that. If brothers focused on that, you control everything. You control who get into your community. You control who get the last name.
No,
you can control all of that. And that's leverage that at first people who like...
No, what? Brothers control their lives. They don't control the black community like that, man. But guess what? It turns out, brothers, your life is enough. This is why I tell you, yo, take your ball and go home. You are the most freest nigga on the planet. Don't let these niggas dupe you with this fake race loyalty. You the freest nigga on the planet. If America go to shit, you can say, you can literally go somewhere and drink yourself into a stupor, smoke yourself up and say, well, fuck it. I hope them white boys accurate with them nukes. Say my country to defend. I mean, it is, you know. That's how you know who the true Americans are, because black people, we defend the country off the strength. You know, and niggas could sit back and say, man, let the white boys handle that shit. Let the Glacier Man do it. But no, you know what? We like, nah, this our shit. Knowing damn well we ain't gonna inherit the white man's America. So why listen to D.L. Hughley? And all these other people like, man, you know. The white man ain't gonna give you their America. They will give it to other people before they give it to you. They will give it to Asian people before they give it to you. I was gonna say something about this recent meeting with Xi, but you know, anyway.
Clout a lot, and a lot of women like clout. But when men control territory, real estate, you control how people behave when they're around you, women just succumb to that naturally. They don't even know why they succumb to it. They just do, because that's how they are wired. And so the women who don't want to deal with you, they just go. So if they want to act the fool, what I've learned is let them, right? What you're doing and developing, them women gonna come to where you are at. Like, let's say, for example, if MK Terrell, he had a poetry night in Beloit, right? Poetry night, it's just starting out. In a year, it'll be all the women coming from all over that parts of Wisconsin and neighboring places to come to that poetry night because they know black men are there. Now, Game Changer gonna come over here and say, if you build it, and if you build it, they will come as a failed concept. It's not. I done did it here in Uganda. Okay.
Can I say something too?
They will always come.
See, it starts
they
already.
Always come.
And I say, the thing is, I've learned, as long as I've been online and being married for so long, and I come from the street, and being married 26 years, my first 10, 12 years of marriage.
Never fails. Niggas always got to represent themselves by the street first. Never fails, man.
I wasn't a good husband. I had to learn how to be married. I come from the same dysfunction everybody else come from. I had to grow up in my marriage. And I'll say this, a lot of times when you see a lot of women dogging men or men dogging women and it's a doom and gloom, if you get a chance to look into their life Their life, the stuff that come out their mouth is a reflection of the life.
I think niggas don't know we on the internet that niggas post their life, so we actually get like, we know real life examples of what you're trying to explain. No, never mind.
I've been living long enough to understand this. LAR, you be around a person and you listen to them talk enough, and then you able to look into their life, you can say, oh, this is why they talk this way. Because a lot of these people haven't manifested the ideas in their mind that they want. So they living through the reality of their own failures. And they try to put it on everybody else. And I'm telling the community,
right,
it's life and happiness outside of this bull crap. It's life and happiness outside of some of the bad choices that you probably have made, right? The choice that you chose in this woman, or the choice you chose in this man. It's life outside of that. You can change that thought process and manifest what you want. It's hard to get people to see outside of their circumstances and conditioning. That's hard. That's the challenge of our people, seeing themselves outside of their current conditions. So what they do, the women and the men, we bash each other. We commit verbal genocide on each other every day. But when I see people talk that way, I can see right through it. I can look right into their life and see, okay, yeah, your talking is a reflection of how you live. It just is what it is.
Let me try
LAR build MTK here. I know you want to get back on, but go ahead. I'm sorry, LAR. Go ahead. We're gonna bring in.
I'm gonna try to
LAR. Go ahead, brother. LAR.
I'm gonna try to answer this question in the best way I can, and try to put what y'all put into it. What it sounds like, stereotypically, you raise the boys because they're at risk, and you raise the girls to be in charge. And what winds up happening in the community is the boys are fighting to be in charge, and the girls are in charge of wound up being at risk. And then you're adults, and you're all the bullshit that happened in that time period is what has all the animosity. So, and even the manosphere, the gender war, all that other stuff. At the end of the day, I think people don't want to admit that you got to change you before you change the community. And sometimes so much shit happen in the community, it poisons you on how to fix yourself and it.
There you go.
Right.
So
I mean, but why sit there and bog yourself down with it? It's like what New said. The black man is born with an IOU card. Why does O'Shea care? Well, he got to pretend to be pro-black. He played both sides of the fence, so. Yeah, I'm cool with LAR, but I'm mad he got dragged into this bullshit. Come on, Tyrone. Like, as a black man, why do you have to be plagued with this goofy shit on your back? And this comes from somebody that's pro-black. I'm actually pro-black, so I'm just asking y'all a real question. Race loyalty, why be fatigued with it? There's no direction. You're not gonna build Wakanda in America. Enjoy your life. And build with who you need to build that's actually building. And move on. You're actually free. Ironically. Yeah, damn. Wow. That right there. New said you have to listen to the language. Change yourself first, then give everything back. My bad. I don't know how this thing's showing up on my screen. I read it a little bit differently. I thought you meant like you gotta learn the language first to realize what's being said, and then just say fuck it, give it all back. Because that's true too. You gotta know what people actually talking about. Yo, you gotta chill, War Master. Hold up. Look at our King Pigs. Oh my God.
A lot of us went through a lot of stuff as children. As the other brother talked about therapy.
No, dog,
it's hard for us to go to therapy because let's just be honest about this. Who's got good enough health insurance to constantly go to therapy?
You can go to therapy, turn on YouTube.
Right.
See, that's a financial issue. So a lot of the stuff we trying to shout out to y'all, and I'm gonna say it the best way I can in this way. We became a bunch of grown men online who became even more grown men talking to people online. And these people were looking at people to go, listen, how can I figure out what's going on with me and my community and my family and my situation? But what winds up happening is people got addicted to the solutions online and didn't fix it in their life. And we started looking for people to fix our lives because we didn't put in the effort to do it. That's why you see people nowadays coming for, hey man, I'm looking for somebody to do this and to bring this and to bring this and to bring this. You're looking for people to bring stuff to you that you can bring to yourself, but you ain't willing to do it. Or you're looking for somebody to teach you how to do it because you've lost your way in it. And I say this, and I mean,
how about you ever been halfway through something and you learned that it's not worth doing? You ever been halfway through something and it's like, man, this shit ain't even worth doing. What the fuck am I doing? All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. If I made you laugh, you owe me a hype. Hope you guys are having a great night. Been having a messed up weekend, but hopefully things look up. So much content is coming out. Once we go off air, I got I'm actually putting it together right here as we're live, you know. I've been up all night. I'm running on fumes, y'all. Not no coffee in sight. All right, let's get it.
Like this, the problem winds up being we don't have the patience with each other that we should, but we got patience for everybody else.
Stick with that. I'm gonna remember that. Okay, let me bring my brother Chaos Rain.
Let me tell you what makes it even worse. Niggas save the nigga shit for niggas and shit. Niggas wait till they see you to start acting like that. Because best believe in other settings, niggas got manners. Stay woke.
For a long time. Then Chad, Charlie, Chan TV. Chaos. Is that the one that always smoking weed all the time?
Yeah, that's Chaos.
No, I don't smoke weed.
What's up, Chaos?
This ain't smoke weed.
He the one that always smoking all the time, right?
Chaos.
No, this is not the one smoking. You know who this is? O'Shea. Long time. What's good, O'Shea? And what's good?
Yeah, I know Chaos Rain. What's going on?
Yes.
How you doing, Dick?
I'm good. Yeah, a very interesting topic in regards to these black celebrities and their sipping white.
Man, War Master, you know, we talk and laugh about this all the time. They save the nigga shit for the niggas. remember when I was on Freezy's channel and I got into it with Venus. And I don't got no problems with the sister, but hey. She wanted to run down the whole Tariq Nasheed rabbit hole. Are you FBA and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what's even more fucked up is that you saved that fucked up attitude for actual FBA niggas. When you identify who you are to some of these niggas, you done fucked up. Let's go.
We got to keep in mind that these are the reflection of these men in general that, you know, a lot of us either we emulate or pay attention that their decisions are the decisions at the end of the day. But in regards, if they're really serious about talking about blackness, right, it has to be an overall reflection. You can't say.
And let me tell y'all what all of this shit. Let me tell y'all what all of this shit leads back to. You ready? Hit the like button. Hit the hype button. Hit the Cash App. All of this shit leads back to women worship.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
All of it. All of it leads back to women worship. Women worship. Because you've been hearing all of this stuff about this arbitrary bullshit about black men and what black men ain't doing and what they are doing. You didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear not one brother bring up these damn divestors. Black men are good. We're not even participating and getting blamed. Niggas out here frolicking, peaceful, running around. I hate to say it, even the YNs are fucking just doing whatever. Other people losing their minds, doing mass shootings and shit.
Had to be officially be it, you know. And you know, it's funny with Jamie Foxx. I thought he had one black child, when the oldest one, decades ago. But I don't know if he had a child by a black woman. I can't remember because I don't really go back far. But the video itself shows that most of his women that he deal with, that he has children with, are mostly European. So it tells you where what he really wants at the end of the day. Now, could it be that some psychology? He so interact with these women and have children. It's possible. I mean, if you look at his background, it's not all that, you know, him and his upbringing is not really that perfect. But still, at the end of the day, we have to look at the overall climate of where we are as people and the necessariness and the seriousness.
Let me ask you a question, Cass. How did he grow up? Like, he grew up with his grandma in Terrell, Texas? Like, Terrell's about Dallas, right?
Yes, Texas, yes, correct.
He had a Jerry curl like yours, O'Shea.
Yeah, my shit was way better than his, nigga. Don't even fucking play, nigga. I was at Mama Mark's Park with that. Listen, I had a curl and a perm at the same time. My shit fell out, nigga.
He had a Hollywood shuffle Jerry curl.
My shit. Anybody from the black community know if you put a perm and a curl at the same time, your shit will fall the fuck out. Is it true? My shit fell out, nigga. Well, my grandma, I was a test dummy for all her shit. Yeah, I put this in
you remember that Jerry curl back then in the late 90s?
Fell out, nigga.
I'm still rocking that shit.
Nigga, yes.
Hold up.
What?
Bro, my grandma was a beautician. That Wave Nouveau, that World of Curl, all of that, nigga.
Oh,
yeah. He had curls with rollers in and everything.
Yeah. No, I didn't have the rollers in there, but I had that little. Couldn't afford the activator one day, nigga. That shit was dry. I was at the water fountain trying to get my shit together, nigga. Shit, I was looking like C.L. Franklin.
And he had the Hollywood shuffle joke. Keep that activated, man.
You know,
man. Girl.
Your shit will fall out if you put a permanent curl. It will fall out. Am I lying?
I just thought of no.
Something wrong.
No, but go ahead, Chaos. You was talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. So that was his upbringings. It sounds good and nice, but really at the end of the day, I look at some of these cats that talk that stuff, and I say you're not a reflection. And unfortunately, how our community operates is, especially as black men, certain black men, we can't take it too seriously. At the end of the day, personally, I mean, it's something to learn and understand, what they're saying, but at the end of the day, you're not really living that life. And you can't live that life because.
Why did you say black men can take it seriously? I'm curious about that. You said.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Aaron was gonna say something.
You said why we can't take it too seriously. Why did you say that? Go ahead.
Because for the few black men that, let's say, they do swirl, right, or have a different racial woman, right? We as men, if we about seriousness, right, and we talking about blackness, we have to really walk it, like, cause we have to be, so no one else know we're not contradiction, because we say I'm pro-black, this is that, but they see our mate is opposite, and this is for other men to see. Now I know most men say we don't care about other men, but you have to be
on
honest
BGS
that we're talking about a serious walk, thin line about the racial aspects, and if we're not really going all the way in, we're just like tippling. And that a lot of people just look at it and say,
over here too.
It sounds nice, but you're not really that serious. How really about that? It should be all the way in. That's my thinking. So.
Yeah, okay. You're starting to see bring up female talking points being used for men now.
Yeah. Go ahead.
My bad. I don't want to go by what I was saying.
That nigga need to get arrested right there. Who the fuck is that? Nigga said I had a perm in my beard once or twice. Call the police. He must be from South Carolina. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, speaking of Jamie Foxx, I got to keep it a buck because I forgot something.
Go ahead.
He might not be considered pro-black. He might not be considered pro-black, but he's pro-family. Because if I'm not mistaken, his father wound up going to jail, but he winds up he takes care of his mother, his father, because they had an issue too, and he took care of his sister who had special needs until she died. So he might not be considered pro-black community, but because they all
now in a fucked up way, and it's not even in a fucked up way. You're better off being pro-family than pro-black. And it's not even in a fucked up way, because being pro-family is to basically, I guess, people say everybody's racist to a certain degree. Yay and nay, not in the way that people think they are, like I said, race, that shit is the fear of genetic annihilation. Waking up saying, hey, I'm afraid that I might not see people that look like me anymore. But to be pro-family is to be not necessarily pro-race, but it is the backbone of any American or any community to be pro-family. Pro-family is more important than pro-race, because pro-family is pro-human race. Talk about some real shit, that's when I get cut off. Please support the show, guys. Pro-family is pro-human race.
Lived in his house, so I can't just skip over the fact he's very much so pro-family, because something would happen to his father.
Start getting into these weird conversations and nuanced race loyalty when we in modern times.
Father got like some years for a drug charge. I think his mother kind of like he got adopted or something like that, and and she kind of left him. And at some point, he, as an adult, she came and she stayed with him. So his parents both stay together. They're not together, but they stay in the house with him, just like his sister did before she passed. So I do gotta put that out there. I want to be fair on that.
Okay. Shout out to Brother Chaos Rain, man. Love, hey man, I'm having a good time, and I am fucked up. Let me get my editor, Rivian. Let me get another drink.
When it comes to these,
it's like 8:30 in the morning.
Well, when it comes to these entertainers,
y'all niggas done got me drunk.
Dating interracially too. In today's time, there's agendas that's being pushed too. All right, so you know, and I know no cap, no, we talk about the 2030 agenda and all inclusive societies and things that they're pushing, normalizing within the community. So these people are paid actors to play a role. Majority of black folks are with black folks, but when they put these influential people in these interracial relationships, that's there for a reason. Right. Is you know, so there's a lot of things that's social engineering that's also being done. But I'll say this before the brother talk. Create tell black men all the time. And
you gotta put that out there. I want to be fair on
how he can be effective.
You gotta let him go. You gotta, and that's what you gotta let it go. You gotta do what you gotta do and become. See, when they see you doing it, you be surprised how influential. See, we sold drugs because we saw other people sell drugs. We all the things we do, we see people do. So give them that image and let them see it. So those that got an ear to hear, they'll listen. Those that want to follow, they'll follow. If you can't. So you become model of, if that's hurting you, create the model for them. But shout out for the work that brother's doing for our people.
Yeah. And he's a young brother. I could tell that he has he's serious. You know what I mean? Because nobody would ask that question.
He said
if they
Chaos is doing
care.
work for them.
You know what I mean? So hold on, let me bring brother Charlie. Come on, brother. What's up, man? Got the Jordan hat up there, boy. See you, man.
Oh yeah. Gotta represent.
Represent. Where you from, family?
Well, I'm from Mississippi. I was born in Texas. Though. I'm an Army brat, but I currently reside in Minnesota.
You're there with the Somalian scamming family?
Oh yeah, in my apartment building, it's probably like 85% like Somalians. So
it ain't nothing out there with Somalis and white women. Somalis and white women.
Which is going to be something that I bring up just because I heard you guys.
Let's talk about it.
I didn't catch it from the beginning, believe me, because I was getting some work done. But I heard you guys speaking about black men that date outside of their race and stuff. And if you've been to Minnesota, it's kind of different here. Like I said, when you go into a bar as a black man, a white woman approach you and asks, can she buy you a drink?
Okay.
I heard about
it. Hold on now. He hitting on something. Go ahead. He hitting on something, family. Go ahead. Keep building, brother.
So I'm just adding that to it. It's like when you approach some things, like say a female of a different hue or whatever, the experience is not the same. Now, mind you, I'm pro-black, and I on my channel, Charlie Chan TV, I tell people, because I'm a part of the travel community, I tell people there's still good women in America. You just got to look a little bit harder from them. I honestly believe it's a lot of great women in Mississippi because they still got that Southern upbringing, and they grandma taught them how to be a woman before the grandmas passed and stuff like that. But at the same time, in Minnesota, it's a different type of. We got to do an
interview on this, me and you.
I'm sorry, say that.
We got to do an interview on this. We got to do an interview, me and you. You got to email me. We got to talk about this booty clap going on in Minnesota.
You got to receive these flowers, bro. Like, say it's because of you and Ronan, the Wandering Traveler, is the way that I set up my YouTube page, because before
Ronan in New Orleans.
Yeah,
Ronan, he crazy. Yeah, I gotta interview him. He crazy out there. All that booty clap in the Dominican Republic he doing.
Yeah. He do his thing out there, man. We call him the Godfather.
Yeah, he crazy.
So, but what I was saying before that, it wasn't until you and him I actually seen black men on YouTube uplifting other black men. I haven't seen that before. Because on any other time, you go on another black person's, a black man's panel, like, oh, you can't promote your channel over here. Oh, don't say what you got going on over here. when you're on Ronin channel, he say, bro, get you a YouTube channel and come up and we're gonna promote it. You know what I mean? And we don't have a lot of that.
Right.
You just don't know how much you and Ronin really had an effect on my community, but we don't have a lot of that out there where we helping each other up and stuff like that. And I get it. We got to put in the work, but like say just a word from you, just a word from Ronin could really help like new people come to the space.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm being respectful in everybody's eyes. I think because what you had a great point earlier. A lot of people, black people especially, is getting brainwashed and don't even know it. And it wasn't until you was pointing out certain points, I was like, damn, that is peculiar. You know what I mean? Like the Superman gotta be white. You know what I mean? The black man always damn near the sidekick. You know what I mean? No, that's a dope shirt. I see you too. But we don't have enough of that. And I get what you're saying, and I agree. We got to be the change that we want to see, but it's going to take something more catastrophic than that, because you got to just take into consideration that we got the music working against us, because we got all of these guys out that's getting 1,000 spins a day from different channels, promoting drugs and sliming out their best friend. I just figured out what they was all talking about. They talking about turning on their best friend. What part of the game is that? Sliming on their best friend. Like I said, we got so much music as far as the women go. We got them twerking and dancing in front of the AB clinic and stuff like that. So it's gonna, in my opinion, it's gonna take something more bigger than just each one of us on an individual level doing it. Because I guarantee you, if you ask majority of black men, if the revolution bus pulled up, are you getting on it? 9 out of 10 of them gonna say yeah. But who gonna drive the bus? Who gonna get the bus? Who gonna coordinate the stops? And I tell people a lot of times, if you're not coming on my channel with solutions, don't come up here and talk crazy about the black community, because you sound like just the outside people. Bring some solutions, bring something that we could actually do, or something to where we could build off of. Other than that, you're no better than the people outside of the race talking down on us.
But Charlie, let me kind of go back to this, because your original point, and
I'm
we
trying
gotta
to figure
have
out
an
what the
interview
hell,
with this, because
where
you're
we
not
getting with it.
my alcohol. I see Game Changer. I can't wait to get him up here, man. Again, I'm glad to be back, man, to be talking back to the brothers. Nagone, I'm happy to see y'all. Even James, I don't even like Game Changer that much. He a good brother though. But so your point was this. So your point was this. His point was actually really strong. He lives in Minnesota. He's pro-black, but the white women are pursuing him more than the black women are. I heard from Solo told me in Minnesota, the black women there have a little bit of an attitude, a little bit problematic.
More often than not.
I know there's some Somali women out there that may deal with some black men on the low. I'm not sure about that. I heard that's kind of but it's kind of on the low.
Yeah,
it's
that's on
open.
The low. Yeah, you would never see it out in public, especially
What
if she's not Americanized.
So what?
If she wears a whole get up, yeah, that's something she would really.
How you doing, love? I gotta reach out to you about something. Shout outs to you. Good to see you. How's the Toya? All right. Head full of dreads. Let's get it.
Yeah, I mean they fine too. They be out here like when the women is beautiful. So in his opinion,
That's exactly what it is. Oh my God. Say
He's
that
pro-black,
for the people in the back. Pro-wax. We want to talk about solution. We don't really want to fix anything. No, that's right, Tori. Niggas talk about all this damn productivity, and then when you bring productivity to their doorstep, some other time.
The white women are offering value, and I heard this also for like if black men go to like Atlanta, some of the sisters there.
Oh, and another thing they don't realize, and this is why they're really mad at and they try to de-police you. A lot of our productive brothers are dating out. And they talk about race, and it's like, could it be that the brother's not necessarily attracted to the race of the other person? He's not as racist as you are. He's not looking at it the way you are. He's going and being around productive people. So what happens when the black man leaves from around unproductive Negroes and just get around productive people? Not necessarily going out of his way to find black productive people. Maybe he tried. People that don't like to be judged be the main ones judging books by their cover, but don't know how to read.
Or buying brothers drinks and stuff like that, trying to,
Please hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 19 minutes into the madness. I'm on fumes, y'all.
Open up. So what do you do in the case of you have a black man like him? He's in a place where you don't he's in the Midwest, Minnesota. The white women are basically approaching him. They're trying to prove their value to him. But the black...
Here's the thing. When black women get a job at McDonald's, yeah, honey, you don't need that nigga. Doing big things, moving up. Big back with a Big Mac. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled, y'all. Please support the show. I'm finna get canceled. They've graduated from Big Pakistan. No black man from Big Pakistan. When you work at McDonald's and you got that goofy headset on, you a bitch ass nigga. Do better. Why you not an astronaut? I mean, sister, have y'all seen the price of pussy? Like the regular nigga at Burger King can afford some pussy. You got $20 to $40, you can afford some pussy now.
Women are also making it hard when he approaches them. So then in that particular extreme case, this is a brother that's trying to stay in the community, but the white women is given a certain level of interest that black women are not given. And this also goes for black men that live in the Midwest or certain places, or they at the predominantly white institutions and universities. So give me more examples, Brother Charlie, like how of how this occurs, or some of the examples you've been through.
Okay, it's one particular time. I was in a club over north. Well, it's a bar because bars are big up here. Like say I rarely do a club just because I don't like the atmosphere as much. But I was in a bar to where they had karaoke, and a white lady approached. She said, "Can you come sing karaoke with me?" I said, "I would, but I'm not drunk enough yet." You know what I mean? She's like, "Well, what we drinking? I'm buying."
Oh.
Like, what do you say? You know what I mean? I like, and believe me, I got my own. In fact, it was another time to where I was in a whole nother bar. A chick just sat down. She's like, "What are we drinking?" I said, I was like, "Why you ask?" She said, "Cause I'm gonna buy you a drink." And just
because they're sociable. There's certain things that if a black woman do that for you, you think you finna be you getting set up. You feel like you done did a deal with the devil.
A little bit of game involved too. I said, "Okay, you could buy me a drink on one condition." She say, "What?" "That I could buy you one back." And from there, it just goes where you want it to go. But these are situations where you could be in the store and a white woman that just, "Oh, I like your outfit. Oh, I like you," just compliment you out of nowhere. And that's not as common with the with our
being
sisters.
pleasant.
Women are right. Or what? Okay, let me see. I know it's a lot of Liberians in Minnesota too, right? It's Africans also there,
right?
So what is the relationship that you have with, let's say, for example, some of the West Africans in Minnesota? Are they kind of standoffish as well?
They are. And that was actually something else that I was going to bring up. But no, they definitely are, especially if they don't see you as well to do. Yeah, no, you know what? Believe it or not, I was
yeah, that's true.
Young ladies, and I actually brung up the Somalian community, like the Somalian women. I was like, take the Somalian women for example. Only thing you can see on them is their face, because they got the rest of their body covered up, and you can still tell that they're bad. You don't have to show your body out there for people to see that you're beautiful. Trust. And that's very often to where you can see like, damn, they must be doing the same thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Bro, some of them is she clapping it up, brother. Some of them is clapping it up.
Minnesota is a different type of cold.
It up, family.
Yeah, no, it get dumb cold here, man. It make me reconsider it every winter. But keep in mind,
you come from Mississippi. I don't know what you're doing up there, my brother.
But that money pretty good out there, right?
I'm sorry,
that bread pretty good out there, though, right?
Oh yeah,
that salary is pretty good out.
Coming from Mississippi,
come on, preach, family.
It's like trying to find a watering hole in the desert. Coming to Minnesota is literally the land of 10,000 lakes. You never go thirsty. You know what I mean? And I tell people, Minnesota is the opposite of
you got to delay.
New York. You know how they say in New York, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. If you can't make it in Minnesota, you can't make it nowhere.
Yeah, and it's so cold up there, they're gonna pay you to stay up there. They're gonna make sure you got a job.
That's a fact. But this is good. I'm being facetious, but it's a real thing. I just made a joke out of it. The get on kid up here was to come up there and get them an overweight fat girl, fat girl.
I ain't want to say it. I let you say it. I ain't want to start no trouble.
Listen, that's just that was the saying back in the day. That's the get on kid, because they gonna take care of this, that, and the third.
Get you a fat, funky.
Come on, man! Don't get me suspended up in this motherfucker. That's why I don't go live with your ass, because you always being yellow.
I ain't say it.
Okay, so Charlie. So yes, sir. I gotta it's another brother. I gotta do some interviews. The brother from Panama, he got to email me. So your point I really want to get into, because his point is a lot of black men are going through that. Black men is an environment, Wyoming, Nebraska, Minnesota. They want to get with black women. Black women not really coming to the table. They're making it hard. White women are making it easier.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, George, what's your recommendation in that case when the black woman is not, the other women are?
Can I add something to that, George, before you answer?
Yeah, go ahead. Add to that, brother.
I have met a black woman up here in the same setting, like say we'll be out or something like that, and she'll tell me I don't look like I talk to black women. Which kind of messed with me a little bit. And
it's a backhanded compliment, but it's still attractive.
A man that looked like he's doing well for himself don't really rock with black women like that. I was like, that's not really the case, and I've always been okay, but that's what you'll get that. If you looking like a well-to-do man, you will get that every now and again. You don't look like you mess with black women. I land there, but please respond, sir.
I say I travel, and I know like in upstate New York, going past Buffalo, out there in northern Michigan and all them places, a lot of those black women is dating white men as well. So they out there.
That's a fact.
What you tend to notice, LAR in them places, the black people there don't want each other. They're going this way. Period. So at the end of the day, that a lot of times them people that go that way, they was going that way anyway. I mean, listen, if you want to be pro-black and you love a black woman and want to be with a black woman, you're going to be with a black woman. Or if you want to be with a black man, you're going to be with a black man, because we're
okay.
The one thing I don't let people get away with, because we like to make excuses and lie, we are available to each other. Now, sometimes we you run into this or you run into that. But man, listen, man, it's black women out here that will talk to a black man. It's black men out here to talk to. A lot of times people go because that's where they want to go. It's kind of like the Darcy guy that only date red bones in the hood. And he said,
I got a couple friends like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that's who like me.
Wait, let him rebuttal, and then we're gonna bring on. Yep. Okay, let him rebuttal. We're gonna bring on.
To that is that sounds good in theory. You know what I mean? And I think you said you've been married for like 26 years, right? The game done changed since 26 years ago, sir. I promise you. It is not the same. I mean,
you go to M1 Play 5?
But see, let me say something to that.
Let me finish, George. Let him build, man.
What I'm saying is a lot of people say that, right? This is
1 second, guys.
We all come from
the street.
I got eyes, I see. I got children that's grown. I'm watching the transition. I see everything that you see. And on top of that, I got married young, right? I've been married long more. I wasn't a good husband the first X years of my. I learned how to be. So I ain't missing nothing. I see everything that go on. I got a 33-year-old.
He from Philadelphia. He was booty clapping it up.
I got a 33-year-old, a 30-year-old, a 28-year-old, you know what I'm saying, an 18-year-old. So now I'm hip to all that stuff that's going on. At the end of the day, the game don't change, just the players. The same thing they was doing back then, they doing now is just new technology.
Right.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent. These chicks is out here online now. Now, you know what they doing now? Instead of keeping everything a secret, they just put everything out in the open no more. Ain't no more shame. I'm prostituting in the open. That's what they was doing. Before they was prostituting behind closed doors. Now we just doing it in the open. Ain't no shame. I do me and I tell all the world my business. That's the world we live in now. That's just what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, but for sure. But
Charlie, email me.
Years ago, they didn't have Cash App. When you ask the girl for her name, her number nowadays, she say Cash App.
Technology. That's
you see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's
her name.
Is that how bad it is in the States? Is that how bad it is right there in the States?
That's a fact. They want you.
Nigga.
But you know what?
And I'm an ugly nigga too, so you know they gonna hit me with the Cash App.
But you know what though, Charlie?
Don't laugh, LER. That shit ain't funny. That's not funny, nigga.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It go back to who you are still and how you carry yourself.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is when you carry yourself as a man and you ain't with that, women know who to play with and who not to play with. Women know. See what I'm saying is the way we think is what we attract, the way we carry ourselves. Women know who to play with, who not. The same way you know what women you gotta respect and what women you know you can try stuff with.
That's a fair point.
That's just nothing. That's
but
not
at the same time,
George, let me do this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me do this.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Charlie, I'm gonna come back to you, brother. Let me get brother Game.
No, let me just be the.
But Charlie, email me at Panel Shit. I'm gonna give you a whole interview.
Let me.
Because you brought me a good topic, brother. We're gonna go to the Hall of Fame with that one, brother. We can listen.
Hey,
We gonna go to
can
the
I
Hall
say
of
this
Fame.
before I go?
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow I'm doing a live on
Hold
how
that thought.
femininity affecting the black household.
Okay.
You know what I mean? How it was put there in structure to separate the black man from the black woman. But with that, I digress.
Yes. Okay, email me. I'm gonna get brother MK Terrell. Brother, I still see you there. I'm gonna interview all of y'all because y'all. I like this. So, brother Charlie, let me go ahead. And let brother LAR. I'm gonna bring on my brother Game Changer because he crazy. I'm gonna bring on brother. Man, I love this, man. I've been missing y'all. Go ahead, brother LAR.
He said, why do married people try to talk like they're still single? That ain't a good look. I mean, you got some married people that's outside more than single people, but yeah. I don't know, a lot of I've noticed with married people, it's a dice roll, a lot of them, they know what they're talking about. A lot of them don't. There's a lot of good married people. There's a lot of nefarious ones. They can throw they get unlimited grenades to throw. In a lot of cases. Shout outs to Am1 Play 5 in the building. Big shout outs to LT man. Dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. As always, thank you so much, bro. And listen, guys. Business may be a little slow, but head over to hempforfitness.com. I know come summertime, you said the toll gate is a fee. Laugh my ass off, man. Look. Yeah. Some people are afraid to end up with a big back because it don't start out like that. Shit. I tell my married brothers and sisters all the time, man, just enjoy your life, enjoy your wife. And some of the shit that you see going on in the single world is not worth it. And keep what you got. But best believe you got a lot of married players that's still out here active. For sure, and one play 5. That's the only way to go, man. All right, let's get it.
So let me just be the villain. How about this as a relationship problem? People want to be players and prostitutes until they damn near 80 years old, and then want to act like that's not what they was doing. let's just call it.
My grandma was like that.
People out here really.
My grandma and my auntie was like that. Boy.
I'm looking for somebody really good. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody good and wholesome, and somebody a good woman and wife material, good man. But guess what you doing? You on Instagram DMing the freakiest looking girl you can find.
No, that's right.
Shout out to LT, man.
O'Shea only DM.
This is the issue, even with some new ass. That's what's been going on.
Yep. Oh shit.
Shout out to Milestone.
Here come Game Changer.
You know he got to bring him on. He gonna come with some bullshit. But what's up?
Here we go.
He got the little air filter in the background. He ready. What's up, Game Changer, man? Come on, family. What's up?
Nothing much. I didn't really hear it. That's the AC. I'll turn it down or I'll turn it on. I don't really need
these people. These niggas. That's the now all of a sudden O'Shea gonna be the one coming back telling y'all to get microphones and shit. These niggas never knew what the fuck they were talking about. Game Changer always had a fish tank. This nigga always had a fish tank or some goddamn air purifier going on in the background.
You're in Arizona. Where you at now? In Cali, Arizona? Where you somewhere in the West Coast?
No, I'm still in Cali.
In the LA area, right?
Where we grew up. No, I grew up in Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're from the Bay Area. Okay. What high school did you go to?
Area. I'm not gonna say what high school I went to, but remember we went to university real close together.
Well, I went to Sacramento State. I don't know where you went.
Yeah, I went. I'm not gonna say which one, but it was very, very close.
He was over there with the white women. He was on the other side.
All right.
Well, Sacramento.
Okay. Go
Sacramento
ahead.
State got a lot of white women too, and yeah, I was with them too.
Yeah, he was definitely with the white women.
Yeah. And rightfully so, because there's a lot of things that, I mean, it's a big ask for any group of women to ask a man to reduce his mating odds to only 13%. That is a huge ask. Black American women are only 13% of the population. Imagine going to a club or something. And they say
I think we're all 13%, right?
We're
So
all
maybe
13%,
like
exactly. No, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean,
underwater mics. Hey yo. Blowing bubbles. Underwater mics. YouTuber scuba. Underwater mics is crazy.
Would be upset. You would feel enormously reduced. If somebody said that you could only apply to 13% of the jobs out there, you would feel extremely limited. If someone was to say you could only buy 13% of the products on Amazon, you would be extremely limited. They say you could only shop at 13% of the grocery stores. You would be extremely limited. What you're asking when, or what Black women are asking of Black men when they ask for racial solidarity is that we reduce our mating options to only 13%.
Wow.
They ask you to do that, and then if and when you do, they shoot you down. So you can't really, you can't really ask for men to continue to stay in this type of situation. Jamie Foxx is 58 years old. He finds happiness where he finds it. You know, I mean, I don't know what his experience with Black women, you know, during that time, but I do know that it would not be in his best interest to reduce his mating options so much?
Okay, my question to you is, I don't have an issue, being that I grew up in California like yourself. I don't have a problem with what you're saying, but I do think this, like Jesse Williams, for example, we're going to be better for black women. You end up with a non-black wife. The kind of racist apologetics, the white man got his foot on my neck. That's the issue that I have with Jamie Foxx, not necessarily what you're talking about. I can understand if a person takes that position, but then if you have the same talking points as somebody like Umar Johnson, if you're lock in step with somebody like a Louis Farrakhan, which Jamie Foxx, a lot of the stuff that he says is lock in step with somebody who is, or you would at least infer is pro-black. That's the part. Like Game Changer, when I hear you talking, you don't come off to me as something like you're a pro-black male historically from what I know about you. But if I didn't know you, I don't see you as a person that's sounding similar to Dr. Umar or Louis Farrakhan. But Jamie Foxx and Van Jones do. So what about the black men who are not as upfront as you about what you want with your dating options, and then they talk like they want to protect and love black? That's not really what their agenda is. I think that's what I'm talking about.
Protect and love black women.
I don't know.
Didn't I tell you, see? You gotta be disposable. How usable are you? That's really what the conversation is.
I mean, his daughters are at least mixed. I was looking at them.
You can't even be proud to be black. It got to be centered on protecting and your disposability for black women. That's crazy. Can't you just be black first? Can I at least enjoy my color first?
But I don't know if his primary agenda is to, protect and
told you it all goes back to female worship, and even for the sake of women. Women don't. Well, they do, but they it's not even good. It's not good for the community. But okay.
Black women. I mean, you do want the best for them. Even if in many cases, and unfortunately too many cases, you find out that they are not the best for you. You still want them to prosper and things like that. It's just one of those things. Just because
So, Game Changer, what's the best for you?
Who's ever best. I mean, hopefully she looks like a young nigga good.
But you singled out black women when you made that statement. That's why I asked you that.
No, I'm saying in Jamie Foxx's case, it doesn't seem as though a black woman was best for him.
No, but what I'm saying is I was listening intently. You mentioned black women as like the underbelly on multiple times. So what I'm saying, and when I was listening, so I'm saying it's obvious that black women wouldn't be your choice because they wouldn't, they may not choose you. So what would be your choice? Because it's definitely not black women based off of me hearing you talk.
Well, there's a lot.
Doesn't even think he's black.
I don't really have a choice based on ethnicity. There are some ethnicities that I find more attractive than others. Black women.
Which one are those?
But it wouldn't be a black woman. That's
physically, O'Shea, Ethiopian is at the top. Is at the top of all women.
Okay, that's still kind of black.
That is black.
It is black.
Black.
It is very black.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas are racially weird,
sometimes.
Bro. You know what? You're right, War Master. These niggas are weird.
Yeah, they're diverse too. Okay, so Ethiopians. Who else?
Wait, are you in Africa and you don't know about Ethiopians? And then you know what's funny? The niggas that know what they talking about got to take secondhand embarrassment, bro.
Mixed with them damn Italians.
And Arab too, by the way.
We know what them original Ethiopians look like. And then
hold on. Let them build. We
well, no, I mean whatever they're mixed with.
Black people have
like
compromise.
No, but
okay. Hold on, George. Let him build, brother. Let him build. James, give me your top, brother. Stop being from Philly, brother. Let the young brother build. James, give us your top 10. Boom, knock him down.
My top 10 ethnicities. All right, Ethiopian, Eritrean. If you want to count that as one, we could do that. Followed by Brazilian, Colombian, some type of Slavic, but not like a standard washed white girl.
Okay. So hold on. I'm sorry. My brother Q, the legend in Brooklyn. Shout out to my brother. He don't want to bring me on the panel sometime. I'm fucking with him. Okay, so number one is Ethiopian, and who else is what?
Brazilian,
Ethiopian,
Colombian, Slavic.
Okay, Brazilian. Is it Brazilian? No, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but are we talking about like Afro, Latina, Brazilian, Colombian, or European, Brazilian, Colombian? Because there's difference.
There is a difference. I don't make that distinction when I say Brazilian because it encompasses both. But no, both Afro and Euro Latina. Because it's really the facial features that structure that I'm more interested in.
Okay. Because I've been to Brazil. Brazil was lit. I ain't gonna tell you what I was doing out there, but I'm saved now, filled with the Holy Ghost. Okay, the third was what? Russian and what else?
Slavic and then half black Filipina, Nordic, anywhere any in the region, any Norwegian.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark. Okay.
Why are you laughing at that, bro?
You said Nordics.
Man, stop laughing, brother. Let the brother build up, brother. Stop being.
What's funny about
Not everybody gonna be pro-black like us, nigga. So stop laughing. You Philadelphia niggas.
And then the crazy thing is that you can be pro-black, but you don't have to be racist.
Crazy. Okay, go ahead, brother. Family. Don't listen to him, brother. He's physical. Okay, so Nordics, right? The Sweden, Denmark, Norway.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what else? What else after that?
Okay, then after that, like Costa Rica, Panama area, Dominican.
God damn.
How many do I have for that? How many do I have left?
And all the places that he's naming, actually, there's black people there.
I got to interview with him. He crazy.
And then Japanese.
Okay.
And then, American. How's that confused?
Yeah,
it's a very precise thing.
Educated.
No, I said I'm confused.
Okay.
Oh shit! My brother Aaron Ferris in here.
The reason why I'm confused, Game Changer, if you have this contempt, because I was listening to you, this contempt for black women, and you say more than likely they're not going to choose you. When we had these conversations, it's obvious that you ain't thinking
Swedish hoes are baddest. Speaking of Sweden, man, I've been tagging War Master and Party into oh man, that Teenage Engineering mixer, man. Ooh-wee, 6 channels. Well, let's go.
Black American woman, why even get in them?
Okay, it's not that I have contempt for them.
He don't.
And I feel that they're not choosing. One thing that I consider when I was naming my top 10 is that they are monstrously fat. So if you were to take that out, then they would definitely be in the top 10 up there with Eritrean and stuff like that. But they are not in the top 10, and it's not contempt. It's just the lifestyle that they lead is not consistent with what I find attractive in a woman physically.
Right. So the question I asked, you didn't answer the question. What I'm saying is, based off when we having these pro-black conversations about the topic, why even get in the topic? This shouldn't even interest you, based off what you're saying.
Well, O'Shea, I understand. O'Shea invited me, and and I can understand why, because you don't want an echo chamber in such topics. But what I wanted to bring to this conversation is the mathematics of it. It's not really practical for any man to reduce his options in anything to only 13%. And that's what he stated.
Yeah, but it
has nothing to do with contempt or anything like that. Like, you shouldn't reduce your options to 13%. We as men do not have like women, like they have like a 90% success ratio, meaning that 90% of the men that they are interested in is going to reciprocate even at the short term. We don't have that. Therefore, mathematically, it is not going to be in our best interest to really reduce our options. Okay, let me finish so you can respond to it.
Okay.
It's not going to be in our best interest to reduce our options that way. It simply isn't.
I think that's a crock of crap, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Go for it.
Hold on, George. I just want to ask one question before you get them, and then so let me ask you, game changer. So, do you feel like if you have a kid with somebody that's non-black, do you feel like that child is contributing to the paradox of interracial dynamics of colorism?
You said they live in their own mind, talking shit just to make. This conversation really ain't getting nowhere. It's real. Yeah, and then like people ask these questions like niggas haven't been answering these questions for years. They have refined their answers.
Things like that in the black community, that child is actually going to create a bigger problem for racism, white supremacy if you have that child with somebody who's non-black.
Maybe. But what I've come to learn, O'Shea, is that having a child that's 50% black is better than having no children at all.
For sure.
So
again, it goes back to what I said. Being pro-family is more important than being pro-race. You're pro-human.
I mean, it's a greater contribution to the black community than no children.
No, O'Shea, don't let them get away with that. We got the.
No, wait. George, let the brother build up, man. We can't be. Listen. We hold on, bro. We gotta be fair. We may not agree with the brother. But we gotta listen. We can't be like other panels out here and get on black YouTube. Let him build. Let him build.
I want to have a conversation.
Let him build. Let him know you want to get him, family. We pro blacks. I understand. Let him.
No, I don't want to get him. I want to ask him a question. I want to ask him.
You let him talk, brother.
Well, I even catch this. I didn't even catch this comment from War Master. Echo Man is silly. Reverb Man. Reverb Man. Now, Game Changer is a weirdo, but he he's one of the originals. He makes sense. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, I've been watching in the background for over an hour, and this conversation made me take a melatonin. Man, listen. You're gonna need some tequila. They don't know what side of the fence they want to be on. Apple flavor. There we go. No, let me put them back up. Hold up. I need to get the price for this one and the other one. I don't have the price for the nano gummies. I got a lot of them here. I just need to fill in the prices. Look, I got the $7 water soluble. I know there's tiers to them, so I got to figure out how to do that on here. Got these. We got everything, man. If y'all don't head over to Hemp for Fitness, promoted them at the beginning of the show. Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Hold on. There we go. Let's get it.
Let him build it up.
I'll continue with the explanation.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you have people like Michael B. Jordan, 37 years old, no children. Perhaps he's waiting to have like a Lori Harvey style pure black child.
He said, if I drank, I probably will. Yeah, you know, this should get you right back on the bottle. Like, man.
Well, not necessarily Barack Obama.
That's why you got
show, but Barack
Obama. I'm
Obama.
telling brothers, LT, man, to accept peace, man. You're free. But then again, let me tell you something. A lot of people resent being free. Why you say that, Kuda? Because there's comfort in having something to blame shit on. There's always been comfort in having something to blame shit on. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Almost 3 hours into the madness. Let's go.
So, and then you have Dave Chappelle. These are people who began their families at a younger age.
Yeah,
Why? Because they're
get black for dating Connie Chung. Right, no homo. They split down the middle, LT, man.
Their options to the other 87% of the women in the world, and they started having children who, ironically, are close to Michael B. Jordan's age. So for the sake of solidarity, what we're doing is we are not having any children at all. Our birth count, our fertility rate is low. It's 1.52. It's very low. It's below replacement. Our community will be gone if we continue at this rate.
Look,
so I think that
it don't matter what you say. That's why niggas walk away. Game Changer not telling a lie. These are old manosphere talking points. The black genocide happened in the womb. Shout out to UFO kamikaze in the building. Yeah, I saw something called hantavirus. Y'all better listen. Y'all better head over to hempforfitness.com right now. Get that shit mailed to your door. Watch out for the hantavirus.
Having a mixed is better than. You have a response.
Okay, let him respond. Oh, hold on, who's night shift mom, baby? You looking good, girl. You gonna be a mom? Yeah, fucking with me. Oh, great old pastor. I'm happy we're spilling some shit. Nothing is better than but thank you, baby. I'm gonna go ahead on and wherever you at, I'm gonna find you, baby. You looking good. Go ahead and build it up, brother George.
I don't forget.
Hey, Game Changer, I'll interview you on this, brother. I'll give you. Listen, I like your opinion on it. I don't agree with everything, but I like the opinion.
He said it's better to have children with those other women than not to have none at all.
Right.
Right. He made that statement. The one thing I call bullcrap on this, you pigeonholed our community to just that standard where the East Indian, the Arab, the Asian, they come over, they go outside their ethnic group, they slang and bang, but then when it was time to get married, they go back to their people and they pass their culture down generationally. So everybody goes and do it. It has nothing to do with us. That's all a bunch of word jargon that means nothing. When you talk about the 13% of the population, everybody in America on the weekends in big cities across this country, man, people singing and banging all over the place, all ethnic groups, man. Everybody. When you see a lot of people, when it's time for them to get married, the majority of them go back to their people. So the thing
well,
is,
the majority of us go to our people too.
Right. So what I'm saying,
what are you speaking
yeah, that's
of?
true.
I don't get it.
No. I'm going back because of what you said.
The majority of us go to our people. So how are we different than the other groups that you're comparing to?
Because of what you said. You went to us. When you used us, you went to percentages and numbers and all these stupid breakdowns. When you just said the majority of us go to us. You didn't even have to go to all them numbers. All you got to do is just say, hey man, I like to go out and get some fortune cookie coochie every now and then. I like to go over here. You went into a whole bunch of word salad that meant nothing, right, to intelligent people because, like I said,
shout outs. Wait, what? Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Damn, I step away for 2 minutes and come back. Damn. Is she okay? Holy shit. You know I'm a car guy, so I don't know. Like accidents be hell on us. We don't know who to care about first, the Lexus or the like shit. That should be a tragedy. It's like Lexus gone, and you know what's funny, LT man? I got into a car accident, and it wasn't me. We were in an Acura Legend. An Acura Legend. That shit was marshmallow white on brown. Interior brown, marshmallow white. And that car actually, it was a 4-door, and that car actually, it was an 89 or 88 for 89 birth year. And that car actually had a sport mode. And I was going to sit in the back seat behind the driver, and something told me to go sit behind the passenger seat. And in Baltimore, we got T-boned. And if I had sat in that seat, I wouldn't be here, you know? So I hope baby girl is doing good, and I hope the Lexus is doing okay. You know, they don't let them put them Corolla parts on your car and charge you Lexus prices, you know. Fanta virus is crazy. Man, that's what I said, you know, and that's why I was like, let baby girl know when she get her damn car. Shout outs to Jazzy, because Jazzy just got her car too. I was like, don't be no limo driver for your little friends. They better come with gas money. It ain't even fun to own a car now. With them gas prices and shit. It is not fun to own no damn vehicle at this point. That shit is a ball and chain. If you don't know what you're doing. You one mistake away from it being a ball and chain. That's the number one thing you learn with a car. You are one mistake away from that shit being a ball and chain. Ain't that crazy, War Master? And I know how to drive. I'm a great driver. But shit, you gotta be careful now, man. And then and always. Yeah. Luxury export US. Yep. Lexus. Same thing with Infiniti. You know. And Nissan, Honda, Acura, you know, so yeah, man, y'all should, man, I gotta show y'all Toyota's new supercar. That shit is crazy. Dang, $29, god damn. Can't do much these days, y'all. Can't call it because we might spoil it, man.
All groups are going out and doing what they want to do when they want to do.
George, mojo on me. And it's funny, I got the most dangerous vehicle. And I'm having a blast. Now, I'm not going to say I didn't get to no accidents. These accidents are a little bit more brutal, but shit, I'm here, baby.
It's just addresses points without.
I am addressing. Get out of this, O'Shea.
Yeah, you gotta call it stupid and all that. No, but I'm trying to say is, you know, we want to be fair, brother.
No, I'm saying
he didn't call no names, so we want to be fair. We the brother Peel. The brother Peel, we gonna be fair.
You want to run it to Tariq now?
We fair pro blacks, brother.
No. This game changer. I've been doing this with him for years. Game changer is very, very, very.
Y'all know each other.
He's very smart. He.
Why O'Shea playing dumb? Yes, a lot of people, War Master. I mean, shit. That's how Lamborghini got created. Lamborghini got created that way. I forgot. I was just telling somebody else about it. How another car company got created. I like the Tesla Plaid though. The Tesla Plaid is fucking fire. That shit is a supercar, quick than a motherfucker, but you just don't get the engine sounds. Imagine going almost 200 miles per hour quiet. As a car guy, I don't know if that's impressive or scary. But the other day I watched this channel. Yeah, they even sue you. They even sue you, War Master, if you mod their cars. And stop trying to sell it to you. LT man said only been in 2 accidents, man. God bless you, man. Oh, shit. I lost count. I probably was a crash dummy or a derby driver in my past life. I don't know. Before I hit 40, circus.
Game Changer slick in his talk. He
talk,
right? You know, he don't get riled up, but he say a lot of slick stuff, right? Real
tactical.
Cool. Yeah, very tactical. So what I'm saying, all I'm saying is,
so we gotta approach him the way he's presenting himself.
Yes,
so we don't want to.
When he came to the black side, he went and said, well, we got these numbers, we got this. But then he said, well, the majority.
Yeah, I'm glad your daughter is doing well, LT, man. I'm glad she's doing well, you know. And I hope, and I don't mean it in a bad way, because this sounds bad nowadays. But I hope she learned a valuable lesson, you know, how quick stuff can happen. Because I swear to God, you never know how quick shit can happen when you in a fucking vehicle. You know, 1 minute you're stationary and you're good, and then next minute you in an ambulance. And there's a sharp pain in your back.
Majority of us go to each other, right? All I was saying to my Game Changer was
them fucking cars are no joke. You know that video that they play for you when you go to driving school, and they showed that lady, because apparently we all seen the same video. They showed that lady that got put through her windshield, and she had the cassette tape in her hand. I said, God damn, ain't that a bitch to die in the 80s with cassette tape and shit? And if y'all are ever stuck in your vehicle, the seatbelt is used to break the window. Let's get it.
Right. In these type of conversations, if that ain't, because the based off the topic, black woman ain't your cup.
Why is dick policing so hard? Pause.
Cup of tea. Why even get in it? And when you get in it, I'm gonna pass it back to you, Game Changer. When you get in it, you start pulling out these. You holding us to these percentages of what we shouldn't do. No, that's just everybody. But we see that these other groups, they'll go get some black cooch, but then they'll go right back to their people when it's time to marry.
And black women be flexing them directly on you. They ignore the divestment movement.
The majority of it. So don't hold us to a different standard than everybody else.
Yes, they do.
Okay. One of the main reasons, because you mentioned Ian, so we'll use that as an example, is that the Indian women marry the Indian men back. It's part of their culture. You see, when I said that most of the time we marry each other, what I should have said was most of the time.
Game Changer always sounds like his nose is being pinched. Or should I be like OGJ Speed and call him Game Chamber?
See, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male, and I'm in America, you know, being a black man.
Game Chamber is crazy. Just one little letter can change.
We get married, we marry each other. Most black men are not married at all. And that is a problem.
Right. And that's the thing too, LT man. And you know, being on the bike, being on the you know, being just being out there. When you make a move in the street, you gotta commit to it. Cause that one moment you sit there and hesitate, it's game over. Game over. Shit happens so quick. Shouts to N1 Play 5.
So once again, if the options is no marriage and no family, then I think that it will be intelligent for many brothers to pick a mixed one.
You fell right into my trap. Go ahead,
no, I didn't. But no, I'm done. So go ahead and spring your trap.
Maybe the options is an option.
Well, everybody's options is their options, but however, it would benefit each.
Good, LT, man. She's definitely you definitely raised her right. She got morals, you know. She got morals. She know when to let it go. Shit, that's really it. You got some kids out here. They'll hold on to a lie. They'll go to the grave with a lie. She said, "Let me go ahead and tell the truth. It ain't even worth lying about." That's a skill that'll take you very far.
Each person to not eliminate the 13%, but open themselves up to 100% of the heterosexual female population.
No, but hold on, don't go there yet, game changer. No. Stay right where you at.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
He not saying nothing that the Manosphere, O'Shea, a Passport Bro, or SYSBM have never said before, or a MGTOW.
Let me just say this real quick. We do have this thing where people have the belief that they have unlimited options. The same way we used to talk about women having options in relationships are two different things. Options keep you believing that you can always have another option. That doesn't mean you're going to ever have a relationship. You get what I'm saying?
Brother, say that's why
options is a concept. It's a concept. And mainly when people have options, they don't even know how to really measure it. They just say greater or less. They're never accurate. Because you can have options, but you can only be available to 3. But mentally, you think you have 50. But when I started getting a lot of women, I thought I had a lot. I said, oh, before I can become a super player and get a bunch of women, I got a micro niche. Then I'll have a lot of bitches. Happens. Find your niche. Find your tribe. Learned that shit in my 20s.
You are the fucking genius of the world. Say it again, brother. Say it again. Say it again. What did you say it again? You forgot?
No, it's called a delay. It's called a delay. You have a delay, O'Shea. O'Shea with the delay.
It just means you got options. That doesn't mean you got relationships. You just got options.
Yeah,
that's it.
Time this nigga.
Yeah, a lot of kids will take the shit to their grave, you know. Listen, we don't understand how dumb we sound to our parents. We really don't. When we get older, I'm like, damn. You look back and be like, man, I must have sound dumb as hell lying to my parents. Be around your family, your eyes red. What's wrong with you? Man, nothing, man. I was just crying. High as hell.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, you got to find your niche holes before you expand, because you got to get that mindset to get that expansion. Hoes don't even be attracted to your looks or any of that. I mean, your looks, you know, your looks will get you in the book, but, you know, nah, man, you got to get that mindset. There's an aura that you gotta have with you, you know?
It says something
it's just
I never thought about. The Lord is busy.
Before your look become your hook, you know?
I'm trying to tell you.
I got a question for Game.
Well, I mean, options. I mean,
George, let him build, man. He was building up, brother. LAR was, but let LAR talk.
Oh,
man. Y'all was fucking up the genius shit.
Go ahead, LAR, go ahead.
No, he was thinking about something else to say that was glorious. No, he wasn't. He was building it up. That's why I don't deal with you.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna let Game Changer say what he got to do.
Well, I mean,
Man, these niggas.
options lead to relationships. And the more options you have, the likely the better quality relationships you can choose from.
That's not true. That's not true. That's a misconception from somebody who never had options before. Options doesn't necessarily lead you to a better relationship, because just as much as you open to go up, you open to fuck yourself up. Everything ain't for everybody, but everybody ain't for everybody neither. And you'll waste a lot of time too. That's why I said your options has to be accurate. That's why hypergamy don't even matter to women, because they're gonna fuck it up anyway. You know, a lot of women know this. That's why they don't practice it. That's why it's a practice. It's an option if you want to practice.
Okay.
Hey, Game Changer. So based off of
literally, LT, man, shit. I hope it all gets better, and I hope the car is saved, the insurance kicked in. I hope everything goes into your favor, and your daughter's favor too. You know.
Okay, roads lead to McDonald's, but that don't mean you picking any food up.
She gonna have to chill for the summer. You know, something to sit it out. You know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you got the option to have options to have relationships doesn't mean you actually do it.
No, I understand that. It's better to have the option to do it. I mean,
hell, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That shit will build character. You got to go through that insurance process. When you in your 20s or your teens, and you going through an insurance claim, you learn about life real quick. Life come at you fast. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all gotta be careful, man. You have a house, you have a business. That shit will be gone in one generation. Your kid will sell all that shit, go buy a Hellcat, and wrap that shit around a tree. Nothing wrong with living life, but the insurance. That's a whole nother beast right there, man. All right, let's go.
Then not have the option to do it. Am I right?
Okay, but Game Changer, remember our topic. I understand what you're saying, but the main topic is
right, LT, man. And then you got to tell them why they panicking and frantic. Yo, get the license plate number. Take a picture of this. Take a picture of that. I know they're not thinking about it, but shit.
You're not a person that goes around talking like Jamie Foxx. That's not what you do historically, from what I know about you. You're not the person talking. You have a different political view than Jamie Foxx.
In that hospital bed trying to
like a brother, we understand they're black men like you, and we don't have a problem with that.
Master said 6 or 7. Hold on, we gotta talk
about like you're more pro-black male than anything, which is okay. May not be okay for real pro-blacks, because a pro-black is pro-black everything, like, which is what I am identify as now. But you are not a hypocrite like Jamie Foxx is, and that's the issue. Is like, we don't have a problem with what you're saying, but you're not Jamie Foxx. Protect all black women. We love, like Johnny mentions, we love black women. But at the same time, you're doing something that's non-black.
This is crazy,
and it's an open secret. Like, you know, most choir directors in the 80s and 90s in the black church that were homosexual.
I feel you, LT,
talking about they want men and women to be together and all that, but they were really gay.
You know,
we're not talking. See, you're not a hypocrite like those other people are, and so that's why I'm understanding. Like, I don't understand.
Already know. LT man always talks about leaving something behind for your family and legacy. collections, watches, all kinds of stuff. LT, man, listen. She gonna be okay. The fact that she actually came to you and confessed to you what happened, she gonna be okay. You know? I remember my girlfriend one time. Let me see if I remember this story. I remember one of my girlfriends had a big ass yellow mark on the side of her car. And I'm like, yo, you hit something. She was like, no, a car hit me and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nah, you hit something, right? I'm like, no, you hit something. Even I looked at the paint and I'm like, this is reflective paint. You hit one of them bars. And then later on, she confessed, yeah, I hit one of them. I like, nigga, I know you hit one of them damn bars. Like the stuff they be having out in traffic is smart. Like an adjuster could look at the paint or something that hit your car and be like, okay, you was moving. Okay, you was speeding. Or it's like, it's reflective paint. It's like cars don't have reflective paint on it. Like, bitch, you ain't in Texas. Swinging and banging. You ain't on the south side. You don't even listen to Lil Kiki. Swinging and banging. She don't know about no ESG. Like, girl, you hit one of them guardrails. You just embarrassed. That's really what it is too. People be embarrassed. Once that embarrassment wear off, man, I hit the shit out of that guardrail. Damn. LOL. Truck stick.
Like, you're not Jimmy Fox. That's not you. You're a hypocrite.
Okay, so I mean, should a person stop wanting to protect black women because
I feel you, man. That's a monkey wrench for real. Then these people gotta play games. You gotta remember serial numbers. But you gotta, at least she's alive. That's the big thing, Because I was watching that old video. I mean, if y'all watch Cops and stuff like that. There was another video. Even when I left, it was this Latino kid and this Latino girl. He had a girl in the driver's seat, and there's like that video. I know some of y'all probably seen it on Cops, where the cop pulled him over, and he let him off with a warning, and the lady was like, "Oh, that guy, he was driving crazy. He almost hit me," and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. And the cop cut him a break. And he was like, "Man, look, I know you got that girl in the car, in the passenger seat, man, you got to slow down, blah, blah, blah." And he let them off. And then a couple minutes later, he found them, they end up getting killed. I said, damn. And it's like, I bet he won't cut no break for nobody no more. Cause a piece of him probably felt like that shit was his fault. And then the fucked up part is that, another story about this girl. I forgot what happened, but I can go look on the internet and go find it. And they were showing it too on the internet. You know, this was when the new Supras came out. You know, the BMW M4. Basically, this is when the new Supras came out, and they had a yellow one, and she was like talking about, oh, it's fast and blah blah blah. And then it got into a big ass wreck in Maryland. You know. And she was gone. That's the worst way to find out. Them cars can't take no damn crash. Yeah, I hope it's not neither. They be trying to hit you with that frame damage shit so they can resell the car at a higher price. Man, all these insurance games is fucked, you know.
And a non-black woman? Like, I mean, would he be a better person if he were to meet a white woman and then say, you know, F them black?
Her life is more important. Make sure she go to therapy. And, you know.
Women. Like, I mean, so, like, what's the alternative?
Okay, game changer. Hold on 1 second. Game changer, we already know you don't really give a damn about no damn black. Hold on, I'm gonna come back to him, though, brother. My brother Jay Shine. I like Game Changer though. Game Changer is smart. He's savvy.
Game Changer.
He's savvy though. Game Changer, email me, bro. We're gonna do an interview. Cause Game Changer is savvy as fuck. Like he's shifty.
No, he not.
No, he's a shifty nigga. He's a shifty nigga. I'm gonna give it to him. He's a shifty motherfucker. He's a shifty nigga. Because, brother, you gotta just let him build it up. But my brother Jay Sean, we had a good art cafe gastro bar. Did you come out here in November? Did you actually? Oh, you didn't make it, right?
Nah, I didn't make it, man.
You coming back out here, man? You know I got my wine when we was there, wine family.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, come on and build it up, Jay Sean.
Yeah, man. So
let them know what's up. You butter, you gotta come up here, nigga. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, we also hung out at Nairobi Street Kitchen too, man.
Therapy Bell.
The family, remember that? Long nailed.
Bro, Therapy Belt is crazy.
Oh yeah, we was up there. Me, you, Dr. Ronald Neal, and all them, right?
Hell yeah, that was fun.
Shit, she gonna need that pain stick. That pain stick. Shit, therapy and hemp for fitness go hand in hand.
Yeah, bro, I be doing so much. Yes, when me and my girl at the time broke up the next day, but I'm back.
Now she got, you know what? Now she got to now she got to advertise this whole summer, LT man. Now she got. Tell her to bring your cards and some products with her to therapy. And leave them in the break room and give them out at work. Oh man, I'll hang out in front of the therapist's office. I'll be stealing customers from there. Fuck the game. I'll be like, see, they need to include this in the insurance. They need to include this in the insurance. Shit.
Yeah, I had a conniption, man. I was on that plane, Nairobi. I didn't want to leave that.
I would be corrupted a motherfucker. I'd be in bed with the insurance company.
Tell them how I be treated.
You know the insurance just pay out.
You if I really fuck with you out here though, don't tell them all the time. LER tell them, but hey, if I really fuck with you, I'm gonna fuck with you, right?
You gonna bring them midget strippers?
Listen, I got lots to pay. But when I came out Kampala, this brother right here, man, he put me in one of the dopest hotels in Kampala with all these Nashes walking around.
Hey, you gotta get two of them, LT, man.
You know, LER stayed at the same hotel. I put y'all in the same hotel. But no, I ain't gonna put you niggas in the same hotel. I don't know you though.
He ain't lying.
I fall behind you, LER.
Well, if I come out there,
I think LER came first. LER, nigga, your ass ass ain't coming there. LER called me at the airport. I'm here. I'm like, what? Oh, my brother Q, man. I gotta do some stuff for my brother Q in Uganda, bro. I fucked up and dropped the ball, man. But Q, I got you, family. Go ahead.
Tell them, Elliot, they have not seen until you've been to Kampala. You have not.
Nah, you ain't seen no ass, man.
Bitches out there, man. Y'all married, man. Y'all gonna get in trouble.
Kampala.
Yeah, LER married. He came right before he got married. He's like, he glad he came before he came a few years earlier.
Oh, he married now?
He came right before he got married. Like right before he got married.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, bro. Congratulations, bro.
That's a man,
Man,
it's a lot out there, boy.
Hey, brother Moses, man.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, man, Moses, you better bring your ass up. You need to be acting funny style, nigga. Your little short ass, nigga. You been acting real funny, nigga, last few years, nigga. You think I know? I don't know.
Hey,
bring your gel pass, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Go ahead, Jay Sean, man. Teach these niggas something, man. You know I'm out here drunk. I mean, I'm out here with the OGs, nigga. I'm feeling good, nigga.
I gotta get out of here. I've been waiting for a while, but
you in Germany, right? My bad.
I wanted to say something to George Macon. You know, I appreciate the props you gave me earlier, but you know, George Macon, man, you a good brother. You a true brother. All of us on this panel, we came through the crack 80s, crack 90s, so we know what we went through.
Hell yeah.
Come from.
My dad was on it, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna come on camera because I want George to hear me say this to his face. You a great man.
Thank you, man.
You're a good brother. You're a great man. I appreciate you. You are a good example for what black men should be. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of good things going on in my life, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. If I can trade a lot of things that I got going on for what you got going on, I'll do it tomorrow. All right. So peace to you, your son, your family, to everything you're doing with the boys out there in Philadelphia. It's admirable. It's real. You in a tough place. You're a real man. I don't care what none of these dudes say to you. And it's my honor to support you. All right. So I want you to know that.
And Q Butter too, brother.
Yo, shout out to you.
Yeah.
All right.
What y'all do, man?
Holding it down with the kids in my hometown. I'm from Bushwick. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so salute to you, brothers.
Oh, that's the Bronx. Sorry, my bad.
No, that's the Brooklyn, man. He told me that's the Bronx.
Boogie Down is Brooklyn, right? Or the Bronx?
No, the Bushwick is Brooklyn.
Bushwick is okay.
Bushwick.
Crazy. Brooklyn. Yeah. And so that's all I got to say. I got to get out of here, though. I got to get down the road, man. Hey, shout out to Elliot.
All right, man. Hey, love you, bro. When you come back out here, man.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna text you, Jay.
I'm gonna see you soon, O'Shea. I'm coming back.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you, Jay.
Right there.
I got girlfriends out there.
Man, you always everywhere, man. Yeah.
I got to reach out to Jay Shine. I'm gonna be rolling around in BMWs and all kinds of shit out there, man, in Europe. X6s and all kinds of shit. Exotic eyes, you know.
Family, peace out, brother.
LA, so you know.
What'd you say?
Last week I was out there for a week.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to tell people get their hands on that pain stick, man. Get their hands on that pain stick, man.
Jay, we got some stuff going on, man, in the next couple months. I'm trying to link up with Q Butter, man. I'm trying to link up with Q Butter. I want to take about 70 kids to DC in July. So we got what I want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you raise money for that, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna get more involved in helping y'all. Brother Q Butter, the Negro College Fund. I've been slacking, man. I used to give money every year, the last few years, but you know what I'm saying. I want to get back into helping my people, man. And I'm gonna tell you like this. Every time I see a comment, right, like, man, bro, you should be back in America. You out there in Africa, man. That should be hurt my feelings, dog. Like, because I'm like,
because you be talking shit.
No, I'm serious, man. Like, I love the community, man. I really miss. You see that where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Let me put a yeah.
We had 57 kids. I was like 75 this year because we didn't go last year. So we raised some money for the bus. But I want to get with Q Butter because I want that Brooklyn Philly connection. So DC, I want to take them to DC this year.
Just put the link out.
And let me tell you. Go ahead.
I said, you know, I'm supporting Just put that link out there, brother. We got you.
I got you. I'm gonna let you know when we're ready.
And you got something, right? Like y'all don't understand like how important that is, right? But some of y'all got kids, and I'm gonna say this: a lot of us, when we was coming up, like in the black community, especially in Del Paso Heights, we had a brother named Alan Rowe. I don't know if he's still living, but check him out, Alan ROWE. And it don't matter what your grade point average was. If you wanted to go to HBCU, you call Alan Rowe. He get you in the mall, like that. You know what I'm saying? And those men, those days are gone. Like the guys who really care about Black America, they're gone. I was living in LA at the convention center, right by the Staples Center. They would come and recruit. You have Dillard, Alcorn, Alabama A&M, all of the SWAC schools, Prairie View, Jackson State, Texas Southern, Delaware State, Hampton, all of those, South Carolina State, and they would come out, man. But those days are long gone, and you forget about people who have those pipelines to the HBCU system. We don't have them like that no more, man, because everybody, like, once you make money, they leave. And it's rightfully so. Del Paso Heights used to be like percent Black. Now it's like also all Hispanic. So it might be a little bit different in the Northeast, but for the brothers out there doing the work, man, I would say, man, I love you guys for what y'all do. It's not hard. Y'all are dealing with, like, Brother Q Butter. He got like science labs and shit like that. I think your kids have been up there to New York, right? City, right, George?
Yeah, a bunch of times. That's why I'm raising money now so we can go to DC together.
Y'all don't understand. Like, if you get like 5 kids that make it, those 5 kids come back and they're amplifier effects, and it's so crazy, man. So what these guys do, I know you be like, man, I don't want to deal with that shit. Even though I'm in Africa, I deal with the same shit every day where I'm at. I don't talk about it a lot, but if you support your community, that's one less person that might be robbing your mom or whatever else. You don't know, man. And so support your community if you can. What Georgia Q Butter is doing, it's hard to deal with, man. Okay?
Hey,
so I'm going to bring my brother back up here. Yeah, hey, Shine, man. Love you, brother.
When I was young,
the community,
it was these fresh air fun camps that took us upstate New York, got us out of the city. We got to see something different. You know what I mean? When I dropped out of high school, I went to something called Challenge Corps. It was a paramilitary program. It told me something different. It's something about getting, young people out of their environments that opens their mind. You know what I mean? So what he's doing has so much, it's going to be so many, domino effects to what he's doing with these children.
Yeah,
right? Get them out of their environment, show them something new. They're going to want to do something new with themselves. Right. The personal thing. And so what he's doing is great. That's why I call him a great man. He's not a good man, he's a great man. What he's doing is very, very important.
Hell yeah, it's important. I'll be right there with him. I'll be drunk, but I'll be there right there with him. All right. And love you, bro. Hit me up, man. I'm gonna call you when you get off. I probably won't get up till a long time tonight, nigga. But all right, man. Go ahead and go to work. I know you out there enjoying my brother right there, Deshaun. Real dude, man.
You can come back to
love
Africa,
you, bro.
O'Shea's a good
you gotta come back, man.
Real good dude.
Don't tell everybody.
I ain't telling nobody good about you online because they just looking at a character or a person they see online. They never met you. All right, you're a real good dude, man.
All right, love you, bro. LAR, yes. All right, that's my brother Jay Shine, man, the one and only. Come out there with 1,000 pounds of jewelry on in the airport, nigga. Be like 15 times, nigga, through customs. My brother MK Terrell. Okay, brother. You not have to bring you on because you got the. I don't want you to strangle me when I come out to Wisconsin.
Man, stop.
I've been waiting, brother.
Man,
bring my brother back.
I ain't trying to hear that right now, man.
Okay, bro. So look. So brother, listen. Now I understand what you're doing in the community, right? With the young brothers out there, right? And how did you feel about what Brother George said about how you deal with the women?
I'm finna get. First of all, I'm finna get to that. George Macon,
okay,
Brother George.
I agree with you 100% more than you think, and I'm hoping I can get some kind of connection with you after this because we on the same level.
Right.
But let me say something real quick about the George Macon guy. Not my bad, brother. Game changer guy y'all had on here. Where he tried to say that about how is it different? Like a Jamie Foxx type was to try to date a white woman, but be with. Trying to protect black women. Whatever he was saying. First of all, we have a history of people who date outside the community.
You forget what I'm finna be thinking I'm mad about. Let me get mad about some shit I forgot. Let me get mad about some shit I forgot.
That do a lot of talk, a lot of virtue signaling, a lot of, they do a whole lot of, it's a lot of talk. And they're not investing or putting no information out into the black community. They're not contributing any income. They pandering off our community and our causes to make their bottom line.
Yeah, kid,
and it's annoying as hell to see. I don't like seeing that. So to respond to the game changer on what he was saying, dude, that's why we have a problem with these people. We can't take them serious because a lot of what they say about the community and the women is just. It's null and void. Like it's a lot of talk and virtue signaling. Ain't no action. We see it with these politicians. They talk black, the Jasmine Crockers of the world and all that. They talk black, but they're not they're not investing anything, getting the information out to the community on how to build ourselves and how to get to this bag, which is what I'm about to get to. Brother George. So one thing I want to say, because I've been holding it for the whole time when you were saying something about like thing that I'm like I ran for.
Black woman is God. Wait, what am I talking about? Like this? You get hit with this. You nigga get hit with you get hit with dysphoria halfway through it. Like, wait, what? Oh my God. The pandering off our community. Stop it, man. It's been like that for the longest time. And I know if I've seen that in my little years being here. Shout outs to my Gen X brothers. I know y'all done got a lifetime of that shit. I would, but I give the 70s and Gen Xers, I give y'all props because y'all were the original pro-black class. Yeah, you got your what's going on, Dusty? Oh man, Dusty, I was trying to tag you in that mixer, man. Shit. I tagged War Master and Party. I said, damn, I can't find Dusty. But yeah, the 80s, y'all were the original poetic justice class, the original black scholarly, Yeah, you got your ones from the 60s and stuff like that, but no, they didn't put on like the 80s, And honestly, the millennials and the millennials, we have our own version of it, but it wasn't. It was a knockoff of the 80s. Even I know that. Yeah, bro, it's a 6-channel joint. I think if I get one, I'll just go ahead and get the KO too, because I'm a sucker. And I want the medieval joint too and the reggae one. I'll take the reggae one and the KO. Welcome to Jam Rock. It's cheaper than the TX6.
City council in the city that I'm at, right?
$179.
I noticed that with our women, see, the politicians, they come to our women, our black women all the time for, because they know that they're more emotional. They lead with emotion. Where us men, we don't, that we lead more with logic. When I got on the city council, my goal was to go into the community with some of the the black that's doing things in our community, the black ran non-for-profits, and make them aware of how to get to this.
Nigga, it's called non-profits. And James making in pout mode again.
To further their causes in the community, because what happens with these politicians is that they get into these offices and they pander to black people when they want to get around.
No, I'm not gonna. I can't get it. I can't get it just yet. I'm gonna get an Xbox first. That's the only gear that I really want at this point. And some microphones, but that's about it.
Our leaders, our grassroots leaders, take pictures with them all day. They'll want to take a picture with somebody like you to back, but then when they get into these offices, we don't see them for like
got 20. Look, Esther, it only got 28 decibels of gain. Like, what the fuck? Maybe it might be able to power a dynamic through headphone. 20. What are you gonna do with 28 decibels of gain? Now I really can't show you the mixes I've been looking at.
2 to 4 years. You understand? And that's what I'm saying. I came from the grassroots. I was built up in the grassroots in my city. So I started off dealing with young people in the community. I said it's things going on in our community that we need to address. And I feel like these people in these offices, they only come around when they want, you know, the pictures, when they want the clout, when they want this, when they want that. But they're not in tune with.
Always feel like a Tariq talking point. I feel like O'Shea and LAR and Mr. Macon. I feel like I'm not gonna be original.
What goes on in the black community, they don't know to it. So when I got in there, I made sure to go to those non-for-profits, 401c3.
How you gonna do a 28
decibel
gain? Like nigga. And then it runs off it. You can use 2 batteries with it, but 28 decibels a gain. Like, but you can hook stuff up to it via USB-C. That's interesting. You know, I mean, look, one of those, your phone, another mixer. You can hook it's like six channels to go out, like 4 inputs or something.
Black ran, and I told them there are funds within the city, like the ARPA funds and things like that we. All you got to do is talk to these local politicians that's on the city council or your mayors, and tell them how to apply for these grants and things like that to get you this money to further your programming. A lot of these people don't know that. And that's my problem with these politicians when they get in these offices. They're not communicating these things to the people in our community on how to get to that bag and further that program. We can depend on ourselves to, as a black community, we can depend. We know what the problem is. We know how to solve the problem. We know we have the communities. The problem I have with the politics in these offices is that they don't understand that, and they're not communicating to us on how to get to that. And that's earlier. They come to our women with all of these emotional things, but they're not speaking a lot of logic.
Be mad at them and not the women. Go ahead and try to go talk to your woman about this and see what's gonna happen. Go talk to the women and see what's gonna happen. See what you're gonna get met with. You gonna hey.
You understand? And that's basically what I was saying. I'm not saying that we blame it all on the women or anything like that. We just
you were saying it. That's why I was saying we need to create working models. I understood.
Exactly. And that's basically what I was trying to say earlier. Is like that's what made me get involved in my community and get engaged find out what's going on in the city, find out what kind of money bag is in there that our people can get to, that so that they can real change in the community and not just sit there and talk about it, and make sure we getting it out to people that's actually invested in the community and not people that's just out here talking. And that's something that I live by.
Hey, let me O'Shea, this is what I have to say. The issue.
Okay, because I want to bring up Freezy after this, but go ahead.
Yeah, because I
brother Q Butter. Go ahead.
My only issue in the Game Changer, I know you still in the chat listening. My only issue with Game Changer was
I don't want to bring him up. I don't want him to argue with the brother.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna argue. Game Changer, we've been talking for years back since the Rumbles. We know it's never no beef.
Should I bring the Rumble back?
No.
I'm gonna bring it back.
We too old now, man. We too old, bro.
No, we gonna bring it back.
But I'm gonna say this: I don't care who we date. My issue was
yes, you do,
and that's what I'm saying. People, we gotta learn to listen. When I asked him,
you're mad at a mannequin broad. You're mad at a broad opinion, not specifically one particular. Let's go back into it. Women have always been the problem, man.
He don't date black women. He talked about their weight. When he came to the black community, it was something negative, and then he used percentages as to why you should go out. My issue was, and I asked him. I said, "Well, based off of what you're saying, right? Based off of what you're saying, no emotion. We just listen, because the black woman is fat. That's what he said. I'm not putting words in his mouth. She won't pick you, right? So he used. I don't
know if he said.
No, he did say it. Yes, he did. He said, "Why was?" He said she most likely. He said this is what he said. Most likely, because these are always been his talking points. She won't choose you, and it's to have a be out than not have one at all. Because that was in reference to being with your own, right?
Okay.
So
because this is what I want to say though, because he said like. The problem that I have, what he said, with the black women are fat, and Game Changer seems to be a progressive guy. Mm-hmm. If you're a progressive guy in California, you don't have to deal with fat black women at all.
Thank you.
Because that's not really.
That's cap.
I mean, you don't even think about that.
But
I think that's kind of.
No, but you missed this point.
Now y'all going to y'all way to lie. That's
what I'm saying is because I listen well. I comprehend good. He covered that part. When he said they're fat, but then he also said that the other ones won't choose you. So I'd rather go over here.
Look at this, dog. I didn't hear that. Have y'all noticed that? So look at the brother that ran for council, that went up there and thought he was gonna get like, yeah, man, let's go into it. Let's talk about productivity and stuff like that. He's up there with his hands on his cheek because he actually puts in work. So he says, and they're more intrigued about Game Changer. Pay attention, black man. Oh man, that's crazy. That's nice. You put in work, you help niggas. That's cool, man. Yeah. So back to Game Changer. This man talked about council. Talk to this senator. He butchered nonprofit organizations, but hey. See, it's a curse if you actually somebody. They back on Game Changer. Now look, he just sitting there. Y'all ain't gonna interview him?
I heard it well, but we were going because you kept, I was trying to engage with him. So let
me ask you this then. So if basically if the ones that would choose him, could we ask him then could he recalibrate?
Game Changer's a creepy dude. He runs the hoes away. Shout outs to LT, man. Thank you once again, bro. And listen, peace and blessings be upon you and your family. Make sure you get some rest, man, before you deal with that insurance headache. And I'll be praying for you, and I hope everything works out in your favor, which it will. You know, I know my prayer isn't necessarily needed, but I definitely hope you receive it. You know, great things are going to be happening. So, one master said, average weight of American black women 170. God damn. Some of them wear it right, though. I give it to this. Some of them wear it right. And the skinny ones be fighting. All their life they had to fight. Yes, man. Blessing be upon you. And listen, y'all, if y'all want to go pick up some melatonin gummies and some high quality products, make sure to head over to hemp4fitness.com, or you don't even have to even do that. You are going to get a prompt page, though, because you got to be 18 and over. But if you click the QR code, it'll take you right to the product. And shout outs to the 4 people that hit the QR code, all right? Checking out the products, all right? Make sure you bookmark the page, save the page, and make sure you place your order. You know, it'll come straight to your door. You don't got to be in no damn alley with some nigga in Chicago talking about some check it out. Don't check it out. Do not check it out. Oh, JR, you must be late to the party, bro. You could go over to Hemp for Fitness if you want to do that. All right? They beyond that. Okay? Absolutely, LT, man. And then look, don't worry about business. It should pick back up come summertime. It's going to be a surgical summer, you know? All right. Now listen, guys, I shared where you can get, we're going to play a game. I shared where you can get your 10% off in the beginning of the show. All right. If y'all pay attention to the shows, every so often there's QR codes that pop up on the screen. Okay. Like, for example, in 10 seconds, the one in the top left corner is going to change again. And this was, you know, the one that I shared in the beginning. And I'm going to share it again at the end of the show. If you want to learn how you can get 2 free gifts and 10% off your order. And if you want to modify your order, listen, LT Man is always here. If you want to specialize your order. Or if you have a question, or if you want to, you know, if you want to specialize your order. You know, you can order, you know, you can order gummies. You can order a couple of things, but why do you want to specialize it? Yep, there you go. T-Tube 10. Look, even LT Man dropping Easter eggs in the chat. So hey, look, use coupon code T-Tube 10 and get your 10% off, man. You did? And plus, shit, you getting older anyway. Catch up on some sleep, y'all. Tomorrow gonna be here. It's not if you don't take care of yourself, you know. So head over to hempforfitness.com. Oh, speaking of hempforfitness.com, I forgot. I was gonna premiere it on today's show, but I didn't get a chance. It's in my queue. I got a new commercial coming for you, LT man. So don't worry, man. I had to put some books together for a client. I got a new commercial coming for you. Way cleaner, way meaner. You know? I got the script written and everything, so look out for it. I got you. Shout outs to LT, man, in the place to be, man. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. 4 hours into the madness is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Hypothetically, if they would re-choose him, what would they be in? What rank would they be? If the ones who were
They don't give a fuck about the young brother that came up there and told y'all what he's done for the community. It's like, yeah, that's nice, brother. Back to Game Changer. Shit crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead, brother. I got my wine over here, brother. I'm just saying.
I was going to ask him what I asked him before. Because based off, I was going to ask him, and some of you in the chat that agree with him, based off of that, if you guys are going with that logic, women are fat, they unruly, you can't work with them, right? If we're going to go with that logic, then I put this on the table. When these racist white supremacists make the comments about us being inadequate and not being able to get things, then what you're saying is they have to be right then. Because what they said about us, you're going to go outside of your own people to go to another ethnic group because all are fat, inadequate, they're unruly.
But the pro-blacks be beating the shit out of them bitches. Them pro-black dudes be beating the shit out of those girls. They beat the hell out of women. Give me 1 second.
being inadequate and not being able to get things, then what you're saying is they have to be right then. Because what they said about us, you're going to go outside of.
Yeah, I was saying that they beat the hell out of those women. The pro-black cats. All right. What the hell? All right, we should be back. But yeah, like I said, they beat the hell out of those women. Yeah, like I'll be trying to tell brothers, like, you know, holla at you in the chat. Because you're always here willing to help. Oh my God. All right, I don't know what's going on here. All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Your own people to go to another ethnic group, right?
Right.
Because all women are fat, inadequate, they're unruly, they don't listen. Well, Mr. Charlie was right there. There's no way to get around that. There's
Okay,
no way
he's
to get around
saying. He's saying.
Y'all ever see what happens when you tell them to lose weight? Some things that won't make you pro-black no more.
In the go ahead, LAR. Go ahead, LAR, and then I'm gonna bring on brother Q Butter after that. I don't know, no cap to my brother from Florida. Then we're gonna bring on new Q.
Whoa,
God damn.
O'Shea.
Go ahead.
O'Shea, real quick.
Okay,
hey.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll interview you, bro. Hit me up, bro. I like what you're doing out there.
Hold on.
I don't even care about him.
Get back to my shit. Go ahead, family.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
Back to what y'all was saying, George. Like, when I hear brothers talk like that, I mean, I just think it's like a cop out. They use any reason they can to just kind of like down our sisters for just to have some kind of validation for the fact they like white women or whatever the case may be, you know. And for me, you know, like, I only date black women. I like them dark skinned. Half the time I'll be having light skinned girls jealous and mad because of the fact that I only like them dark skinned. But like, we got to stop using these cop outs. If you want to date outside the race or you want to date somebody in another community, just say that.
See, y'all are using that shit as race loyalty. Like the whole, I like them dark skinned. The light skinned girl get mad at me because I like them dark skinned. Because the light skinned girls are closer to the pilgrim, so. This is just to show you I'm really black. Because I don't like palm colored women.
But don't expect us that are really pro-black to take, like, just don't expect us to take you serious when you pop all this pro-black shit. You're not committed to the community in that kind of way. So
race loyalty.
And all we have been seeing through our history is black people talking black, dating outside the community, but they're not putting our people in any position to make a come up.
These niggas ain't even paying attention to you. LAR movement was on his phone. He just now started looking back at the screen. O'Shea is on his phone. George Macon looking at something completely different. This is where success in your community gets you ignored.
You know, to build our community as well. So I'm not really sure about what Game Changer was talking about. I don't really agree with a lot of what he was saying.
Ask a pro-black, what are they building their community into? And you're gonna hear all you need to know. What are y'all building it into? Because I actually know the answers to these questions. I'm actually pro-black, but let's get it.
But brother Macon, I wanna somehow get your email. I wanna send some donations over there.
I'm gonna put my email in the chat. I'm gonna
email you myself, and I'm gonna send some donations over there for you and those kids from some of the stuff that I'm doing here, and we could just connect like that. I see a lot of myself in you. You are, I mean, I'm a little bit younger than you are. I think I'm 37. So you know, you big bro. I wanna.
That is super homo. But that's funny. I don't have the penis. I don't have that shit anymore. I deleted that shit. But hey,
see, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male, and I'm in America. You know, being a black man.
Shout outs to War Master. Let's get it.
Yeah, I want to connect with black men anywhere, black men and black women anywhere I can to you know, further our causes, because we can only help each other.
Now, they are not our sisters, right? Some of y'all do got to go read a book that BGS actually popularized in the space called Daughters of the Trade. If y'all know anything about growing plants and agriculture and stuff like that, and know how they, like, you know, assign stuff. YouTube took me down and demonetized me for my beehive video because I really went crazy into it. And speaking of beehive, I'm using the King Bee microphone, by the way. No processing. But yeah, some of these sisters were appointed to black men. A lot of the black men are more original. Some of these black men aren't even originals. They're the offspring of a lot of the sisters that was appointed to the black men. So make sure before you practice any type of race loyalty in the black community, the type of sister that you're practicing that with, make sure they're the right ones. I know y'all, niggas only want to get into fucking the alphabet and reading and shit like that. So imagine trying to get niggas into genealogy and all that other stuff. Cause you got a lot of sisters egging you to crash out, and they got no roots or ties to slavery. Tough. Race loyalty, okay.
No matter where we at, you know. So I love what y'all doing. O'Shea, I love you, man. I'm gonna keep listening, man.
Love you
keep
too, bro.
Content.
Hey, I'm gonna interview you, man. I'm gonna interview. I'm gonna get back to my OG shit. I'm getting back to.
Yeah. That's my email address.
Email me at planetoffshit@gmail.com. I'm gonna put mine up there, man. Thank you so much for coming on, fam. Let me get my brother No Captivity, man. He been you know, like I said, my brother been waiting for a minute. He got his nice little he got his nice setup and shit. You know, he got that nice shit.
Now O'Shea knows about setups and shit. What's going on, bros? Flat Power God, good to see you, bro. Roll out the carpet for you, man. Nigga was asking me why you got so many mics. Nigga, why don't you have a mic? Yeah, threw us under the bus for pearly things, man. You can't make this shit up if you try.
He ain't like us all fucked up, nigga. Just no green screen, nothing. Just came on here dusty. My brother came on here.
Let me say something real quick about that, man.
Brother came on here. He about to build it up. He been waiting, man. Knocking my brother Q butter, man. I'm gonna start coming live more.
He drinking that Ugandan whiskey.
You know what happened? They started.
No,
nigga.
That Ugandan shit strong.
They told him about the Uganda warranty I gave you. Remember? It went right through your ass, huh?
Still sweating. I'm still sweating.
It's
That
like, you all
shit's
right?
so
He's
strong.
Like, I'm gonna bring. You gonna come back? Man, LAR had a good time out here, man. He really had a good time out
I
here.
did, man.
Go ahead, brother Freezy, man. Build it up, family.
I did.
Wait, I can't hear you, brother. Can
you hear me now? Mic check.
Yeah, man.
Okay, my bad. Now, it's been real interesting. I just been in the back like, what the hell, you know? But I want to start with Charlie Chan TV. Charlie Chan TV, the guy out, the brother out in Minnesota.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I like him.
I like a lot of what he said, but it's one thing that kind of took me back. He said people was telling him he doesn't look like he's into black women, or he doesn't look like he dates black women because he looks well-to-do. I ain't understand what that meant. I didn't understand what that meant. You know what I'm saying? Because
this old shit.
To me, this is the mentality that I have a problem with. We we give into the stereotypes that's thrown on us. You know what I'm saying? Like black women don't like well-to-do black men.
We throw the
I
stereotype.
don't understand it. And we place that upon white women. You know, if a white woman likes you, that means you're well-to-do. Black women, if a black woman likes you, that means you're Pookie and Ray Ray. We got to stop giving into these hardcore stereotypes. And we're our worst enemy. You know, when I hear stuff like that, I was like, damn, we are our worst enemy, right?
Okay, but Freezy, let me ask you a question though, right? Because he said that they said that about him.
Yeah. Yeah, and whoever said that was ignorant as hell. And I didn't even know if who told him that was white or black. Did he ever stipulate that?
Yeah. So he's in Minnesota. So he said that the black women in Minnesota said that a black man that's typically like him. Well, I think was he also in the military too? Before?
No, he didn't say he was. He didn't say he was.
Oh, he didn't say it was. It was the other guy. Okay, he said that the black women that said that men typically like him are typically, you know, they're typically more found with white women or something like that. So he said that that's what the black woman told him. So obviously that must be some level of a trend that's going on there with some of the black men in Minnesota that they're choosing the white women because, like, as he already said, that the black women are not, like, they're harder to attract. Because obviously it's more white women in Minnesota than black women. So,
well, maybe the stereotype is like when black men get money, they go to white women. Maybe that's what the black women was trying to tell him. I don't know, but
yeah, that could be true. That could be very true.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this too, as far as when Game Changer was up here. Shout out to Game Changer. I have a couple of conversations with Game Changer. Game Changer.
Bro,
yeah.
Since 2017, before that, in the black manosphere, when I was doing lives all the time, he's a motherfucker.
Well, here's the thing, right? As far as like a lot of the like dating outside your race or marrying outside your race, the unspoken thing that I've been noticing is a lot of those other cultures, they don't want your black ass over there either. They don't want, you know.
Right, now that's cap. Now that's cap. Black men, you are universally accepted, but you are aware of your own presence, and so are other people. You know who's who and what's what. All right, now that's cap.
The way a lot
War Master said cap. Cap. Yo, you know what we gotta be? We gotta have another word for cap. That's fitted. Nah, that's fitted. Fitted cap. Precise. That's fitted. You know, that's snapback.
A lot of the way they look at it is,
And
man,
this is
y'all
very
done tore up
true.
y'all own community. Now y'all want our women. No, hell no. No, go
Very
fix your
true. Warmaster said most ghetto chicks are intimidated by well-off black men because they can't control. Man. And honestly, too, that's why they're fond of the broke black men they can control part-time. Man.
Community, you know.
Tell it.
And I'm just saying, and I think to me, you know, to each his own. If you want to date outside your race, you know,
Tell it, you can sell it.
You know, listen, I can't convince you the best thing to do is to build up your own community as a collective. I'm a collective guy, right? And I noticed that Bishop Jordan making a Street Beater TV, he's like a collective guy too. And
shout outs to Insane One in the Insane One in the building. Yes, sir, Ski. What's the word, Ski? Real talk. Brother about to be in DC really soon. Let's get it.
I think that we've lost the understanding that being a collective means power. You know, when you are more of a collective, you gain more power that way. You know, this even bleeds into politics when it's talking about lobbying and interest groups and stuff. I don't even think black people have an interest group. Do we even have an interest group? Like when it comes to politics? That's what I'm saying. Like we're so divided.
At Heart War
You
Master.
feel what I'm saying? Like we're so divided and we're looking outside of each other so much. It makes us weaker. I don't think Game Changer understands how weak that makes us, you know. Also I want to say this. O'Shea, you ever seen those interviews outside of like those outside interviews where they say, what do you bring to the table? You ever seen those interviews outside where people do street interviews and they say, what do you bring to the table? Yeah. So I say this all the time on my show. That mentality is the reason why a lot of people do date outside their race or go outside their race, because the selling point is white women or Asian women will offer you more than black women when it comes to submissiveness and being kind and all that kind of stuff, right? And I said to myself, if I was to do one of those street interviews, I would change the question. Instead of saying, what do you bring to the table? I would ask the female, what do you want me to bring to the table? And she would answer.
Why would you change it to that?
Man,
because that's the definition of a healthy marriage.
Smorgasbord.
That's the definition of a true healthy marriage. Where a lot of men and women go wrong, they enter into marriages expecting what the other person is going to give to them, when really you're supposed to be in servitude. You're really supposed to be in servitude. So if I was on the street, if I was conducting
Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, you got to be in servitude of your wife. You went under that covenant, but women don't be knowing what the hell they want. That shit is a smorgasbord. It's kind of dumb to ask them to a certain degree. Yeah, it's a munyon. They don't know what they want. A woman will tell you some bullshit and then watch you wreck your brains trying to fulfill the bullshit she told you.
That same street interview, I would say, what do you want me to bring to the table? She would answer it, right? And anybody steal my idea, you're gonna go viral. After she answers it, guess what I'm gonna ask her? Well, what are you gonna bring? What are you
gonna do for me? We've been having these conversations. Shout outs to Freezy though.
Gonna bring to the table? I would ask
that's
her,
where the problem starts. I am the tyrant.
Bust all in there.
What do you want me to bring to your table? Do you understand how I switched that around? I would ask her, what do you want me to bring to the table? And then she would ask me, what do you want me to bring to her table? She would ask me.
She's not gonna ask you that. Because only her table matters.
Me that.
Okay, yeah.
See how
yeah,
we
yeah,
split
I
that
understand
around?
Yes.
Okay, so if more people had
You're using too much logic. See, if I ask her what she do, she gonna ask me what I do. Women like relationships where there's no tables there. They don't like tables. Y'all want to hear some manosphere jokes? Some old manosphere jokes from the Wall of Silence days? You want to know why women don't like tables? This is a fucked up one. This is a fucked up one. This is not my joke. But you want to know why women don't like tables? The birdie once told me that a table reminds them of where they should be, which is a kitchen. And they don't like kitchens because you know what's usually found in kitchens? A counter. Hold up. And you know what a kitchen counter does? And reminds them of? Accountability. Do you have an ability to be accountable? So the table talk conversation, because the name of it before it got butchered used to be the accountability table. Okay, we know we in a relationship. I'm gonna hold myself accountable. This is what I bring. What do you bring? That's why they don't like it. Giving y'all some real game from the source, of course. All right, let's get it.
That mentality going into a marriage.
A level of egalitarianism here or parity that's not talked about versus.
Well, it's more selfishness. I mean, it's more selflessness.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, you're talking about egalitarianism for the most part. Equality, parity.
And see, no cap, you married too, so you understand the sacrifice and commitment.
How long have you been married, no cap?
Going on 5 years now. I'm still kind of new to it.
Marriage
That's
is
longer than me.
Most people don't understand.
I ain't been.
Marriage is compromise. It's sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice? You know, see, you use the term. You use the term, and I see people in the chat they don't get it. I say this all the time. I say, you know, me as a husband, 4 children, 6 grandchildren. I am always in service. I obey the Most High. I serve my family, and the obedience and the submission comes from my service because I serve. I'm always in service. So people, well, they hear it. Oh man, you a servant. Yes, I'm obedient, and because
You're going to get used, fellas. Your job is to make sure you understand your value in this lifetime and don't get misused. You're going to get used. You use you. It's amazing some of the things that we do and the things that our body can take, right, fellas? We're just talking to y'all the other day. Nigga, them 4 Loco days, how did I survive that? Only Lord knows how. Your job is to not get misused.
Obedience. I got 4 healthy children, none of them in prison, none of them being beat on. They got great jobs. My son about to graduate, 6 healthy grandchildren, because I decided to be obedient and I decided to serve. So most people today are selfish and they see the world only through their lens and their own wants and what they want. That's why I said I don't really get into all this stuff about what you bring to the table and who did this and who. I only have to stay out in the head. When you in service the right way, it falls in line the way it's supposed to. It falls in line on its own.
That's a fact.
Let me add something to this real quick.
Go ahead and build a family.
Most single people are not givers. They're not cheerful givers. People are cheerful takers. Facts. So what winds up happening is you wind up with people who think servitude is beneath them, but they're not beneath getting served. So
I'm gonna tell you the truth, because O'Shea's the only single person on the panel. Most single people don't have people to give to, because the dating game is give and take. When you have that type of understanding with your spouse or whoever you're dating or your boyfriend or girlfriend, of course it's easy for you to get on your high horse and say that. Men become a different nigga. Listen, that's why sometimes I like being single, because it keep bitches, I can control that. When I'm in a relationship, I go through hell. Because bitches can smell my bitch on me or other, they can smell my lady on me. And then for some weird reason, my temperament's different. I have more of an aura. It's like rocket fuel when I'm in a relationship. I don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is, actually. I've attracted so much women. I know exactly what it is. But yeah, you become a different guy when you're in a relationship. When I'm in, especially if they see me around my lady or how I treat her or whatever, oh my God. Them bitches will try everything to fuck. Nobody want to see us together. That's why sometimes I like being single, because I can control it. I be glowing and shit sometimes. Oh, don't let your girl take care of you and fucking put that bullshit on your face and the blackheads and spas and shit. Oh, man. And 1Play5 will tell you. Any nigga here going home to something bad will tell you. You don't even walk around. You float. Shit, Nigga don't even walk anymore. Nigga float. Nigga don't even walk anymore, Niggas turn into Rolls Royce. We go from box Chevys to Rolls Royce. Niggas start wafting and floating and shit. Like, nigga, I don't give a damn what this bitch talking about. I got me a little bad joint at home. I don't give 2 shits. Hoes be on you like white on rice. They can just smell it. Never seen your bitch a day in her life, but on you. I like him. He know how to treat a lady. As I tell y'all, I'm like, dog, if y'all got any problems getting women, go to the middle of the mall, spend $60, maybe 40. Turn on that mouthpiece. You should be working on your mouthpiece anyway. Go get you a wedding band, wear it on your ring finger, and watch these hoes just manifest out of anywhere. Talk about it in this book, too. But let me tell you one thing you don't do. Don't tell her you ain't got no woman. Women love to feel they taking something away from another woman. That's where they get their value from. Y'all drop gems, no sticks, no stems. Y'all support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Real talk.
You wind up with people who think servitude is beneath them, but they're not beneath getting served. So what winds up happening is people are offended by the doing something for somebody else or being responsible for somebody else.
Right.
So this is why a lot of these, like, the relationships don't come together, because if you do it for me, that's how it's supposed to be. But if I do it for you, I'm resentful because you should be doing
tit tat. Yeah, man. Oh my God, my girl used to set me the fuck up. She be trying to let the broads at my job at that one time. Oh man, we know who she is. I be having hickeys. That spoon shit don't work with me. And then when you in a good relationship, y'all know y'all have morning sex. So like you ever tear that ass up before you go to work? You go to work and do everybody's job. Both of y'all floating and shit. You know, that text, did you make it to work text is hilarious. Y'all ever made each other late for work? No, we should just call out. You and your lady just call out, lay in, sleep the whole day, get up and go get some food. We'll pick it up tomorrow. You know, I'm the relationship type. But if I feel that a woman or a relationship or whatever is going to distract me, I just don't do it. You know? I'll be having seasons, so, you know. Let's get it. It's player talk. Real talk.
Doing it for yourself. So and I add, when you bring the racial aspect to it, I really don't like saying this, but when you bring the racial aspect to it, what happens is you have some black people who feel more.
Them motherfuckers try to make you mad. Them motherfuckers try to make you feel bad because you like to fuck on exotic shit. First of all, nigga jealous because you can get your hands on some fine she. Then she listen to you. You ever seen two couples and I'm like, boy, I know, and I don't, my mind don't be going there sometimes, but it's like, boy, I know they sex look weird. I know that shit stink. Sometimes the fine chick save the relationship because we look like a hot mess, fellas. When we get up there in age, we got beer bellies and shit. See, a nigga working his ass off getting some paper, he gonna have a beer belly, he gonna, you know, but he got the paper though. See, I go after the girl that got the arch in her back because it compliment my beer belly. Compliment my beer belly. Compliment my beer belly. We don't look so bad in the mirror.
Attractive when non-black people find them attractive because they see non-black people as more important. So they can do less. Because
Eliar is good for at least 3 of them every episode. That's why he's the oracle.
Hey, LAR, Game Changer said, and we are all of us up here married. Game Changer said, do black women serve? And this is what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is this. He said, he didn't say some black women, he said black women. So what I'm saying is he has a very cunning and sly way of putting black women down to justify why they do what he do. Right. That's why I was getting at him. See, this is the thing, right? I'll answer that. Yes, black women serve. There's thousands and hundreds of thousands of black women that's not online, that's out here serve every day. Let me tell you something. Everybody is not sad and depressed and hurt and angry and committing verbal genocide. That's not the totality of the black community. Like, it's funny, like when they say, you know, do black women serve? Yes, there are a lot of black women that do serve, that are obedient to their men.
Well, can I give a
focus on that? It's kind of like this, New Cat, right? I did an analogy right here in Philly, right? Back in 2021, right? there was like 600 and something homicides, right? And everybody was going crazy. They was up in arms. But that same year, we graduated 12,832 kids. Nobody talked about that. Nobody talked about that. They only talked about the underbelly. They didn't talk about all these black children that was graduating from school, ready to go off to college and do all these. Nobody cared. So what I'm saying is, we got a whole bunch of black people that are doing good, that are living positive lives, that are happy. We don't talk about that. His comment is, do black women serve? Yes, there are a lot of black women that do serve. Are there some that don't? But I guarantee you, you can go to right now, we can go to an Indian channel, we go to every culture, they'll be having the same conversation about their women, the same thing. We just are conditioned to think that we are the worst people on the planet. And when Game Changer talk,
that is a very good
take
point.
the emotion out and listen to him.
Billy, he might have got
Let me
you.
get about 10 seconds to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, interrupt him.
Let me just say something real quick, because I realized something in this. How about people just stop living in fantasy world when it comes to real relationships?
Thank you.
And we need a bomb on that.
We're at a point where we're making.
I ain't got your.
We're making a hypothetical, you killing me. We're making up hypothetical negativity in relationships that we ain't even in. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, well, I wouldn't do this for them because they would do. It's like, hold up. Don't nobody really like you though. So why don't you keep the negativity until you actually get with somebody? This is where we're at a point where, and I hate to do it, but it's a lot of, even in the manosphere and all that other stuff, stop listening to single people who never want to be in relationships. It's a reason why they stay single. They never wanted to be in relationships. They'll tell you all the reasons why relationships don't work, but they'll never tell you they never wanted to be in a relationship.
A lot of people don't know how.
You're not talking about husbands and wives and men and women. We're talking about players and
to their 20s and 30s. I've never been in a relationship. They've been in everybody's bed, giving everybody head, but when all is said, never been in a relationship. You let them tell it.
Prostitutes. Who want to tell you what relationships really are not.
Hold on, I miss y'all chats. Hold on. Shout out to the broskis if you know skis. And someone said the only other ethnic group besides white men talking about their women are Asian men. Yeah. Thai dudes get done dirty. Someone like I don't know if Malaysia does it. I know there's some other countries here that does it. I think it is Malaysia or Burma. No, that's Myanmar, my bad. I think Myanmar does it too. Cause Thai women do they man dirty. Some of them niggas be pimps. They do they man dirty. With the foreigners. So you can't sleep with certain women. You can't have them in your hotel room or anything like that because it's against the law. Do your research. You know? And then they have leftover. Yeah, they got leftover women everywhere. And One Play 5 says you can't let them do that. Hot boy shit. You know, now you marked. Yeah. Oh, don't get you one of them girls that be scratching your back too, man. My back was bleeding. My shirt was stuck to my back. And it reopened up my wounds every time I took it off. Don't get you a broad that like to dig her nails in your back. And it's like, oh, bitch, you know that shit hurt. But niggas want to be Mufasa and shit and Simba and shit and, you know.
You want to know what people been committed to? The streets.
Go ahead.
And hold on, I'm gonna, brother, no captivity. I know, y'all, I'm the only unmarried person, but I will push back on I'm gonna bring my brother Q Butter up here, waiting. But this whole idea that black women or black American women don't serve. I mean, listen, man, let's look at the Nation of Islam. Well, I don't agree theologically with a lot of the nation.
But I'll give y'all the game. Let me tell you why women are attracted to you when you get another woman. Their pheromones are on you. And the same with you. Your pheromones are on her. Have you noticed, like a Nicki Minaj or whatever, have you noticed like a lot of women that are actually married are more attractive even as celebrities where they're cosplaying as single? Have you noticed that? Pheromones. You could be going through a whole dry spell, fellas, and the moment you get a biatch, I've always liked you. I've been watching you for a long time. Now that I see someone else with you, I know now. Or they don't even have to know somebody with you. Telling y'all.
Islam teaches, but we've seen it in certain aspects with in Philadelphia you guys have
a lot of stuff.
What's the no what like the L's, what's those?
All right, y'all, we're not going nowhere with this goddamn conversation. But listen, y'all, I've been up all night. It's 10:51 a.m. I'm about to grab a slight breakfast, go to sleep, get up and work again. All right, make sure you guys get some rest. It's almost 12 p.m. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Make sure y'all check out the music. Pre-records coming out. You dig? So much stuff dropping. Please support the show on air, off air. If you support the show because you care. Also, hit the super thanks, you know. Got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, they marking you. Hell yeah. And they marketing you too. You know, be careful when they try to post you on their social media. You ain't Meg and I ain't Clay, but baby girl, we about to be today. Fuck the bullshit, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head, same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love kill me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. Seeing shadow in the glass again. New perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time. Maybe they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head, same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love kill me in the end, at least I know I really felt something.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind gets heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah. Yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light, 808s inside your chest, hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Everything late. You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath it blue. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water late again, still awake again. Coffee getting cold again. Missed two calls from old friends. Running late but moving slow. Same songs on the radio. Everybody got opinion. I just mute the noise instead. Too much talking on the internet. Not enough inside my head, is it? I just take it night by night, trying to keep my mood alright. Static playing in the kitchen while I dance around my life. Still love, still care, still here somehow. Everybody want a piece of me, I barely got me figured out. Still here somehow. Still here somehow. Overslept through half the morning, dreams still stuck behind my eyes. I don't know if I've been healing or just learning how to hide. Bills due, messages unread, lip gloss, stains on cigarette ends. Everybody want the old me back, I barely know her now. And maybe I romanticize chaos, maybe silence scare me back. Maybe I keep all this music loud so I don't unpack. I just take it day by day, trying not to drift away. Static buzzing through the apartment, like my thoughts got something to say. Still soft, still tight, still chase, still chasing peace. And every time I almost lose myself, the music pull me back to me. Back to me. Yeah. Back to me. I've been trying not to disappear lately. Ceiling fan still moving slow. Same hoodie from 3 days ago. Phone on silent, mind too loud. Trying not to spiral right now. Plan still leaning toward the sunlight. Wish I did it naturally. Everybody say I'm healing, still feel unfinished to me. And maybe peace don't gotta look dramatic. Maybe getting out the bed today already magic. Might be it. Always come back, don't you? Palm trees swaying by the harbor, midnight silver on the waves. You say the ocean calm your spirit, that's why you drift away. Chrome reflections on the water, your silhouette fade with the tide. Every time I try to hold you, another current change your mind. Still I leave the porch light glowing, right where the shoreline bends. Some people belong to somebody, you belong to the wind. And I know you get restless when the city sleeps. That's why your soul keep pulling further than my reach. You belong to the seas, every wave keep pulling you from me. Still you wash back eventually, right where the harbor lights breathe. Boy, your heart too deep, too wild for these city streets. But every time the tide gets heavy, you come back home to me, back home to me, back home to me. Salt air all in your white tee, voice low while you roll the smoke. You say freedom always find you right before you lose control. And I stopped taking it personal. The ocean made you this way. Some men chase after power, you just disappear for days, then return smelling like rain and seawater, moonlight all on your skin. Every time you leave me lonely, you pull me back in again. Maybe I was never meant to hold the ocean in my hands. Maybe I was built to love you without needing where you land. So drift if you need to, float where your spirit leads. I'll still be here waiting where the harbor breeze. You belong to the sea, I knew it from the first breeze. Harbor lights still can't keep peace, but you still come back to me. You belong to the seas, moon pull your soul too deep. Still every storm eventually bring you back home to me, back home to me, back home to me, back home to me, back home to me. Waves crashing softer, boats leaking, water reflection, ships taking the coast and others. Waves crashing softer, boats leaking, water reflection, ships waiting at the ocean down.
footprints all over your floor tonight. I don't wanna leave this dimension. Bermuda riptide, kiss me till the whole room rewind. Take me to the edge of the blue light. Boy, make me forget what reality is. Water running in the background TV. Glow flicker on your tattoos you keep. Saying stay still, but my soul keep drifting. Mama, elevator door open like a portal in the dark. I swear every time we touch, another version of me falls apart. Yeah, slow motion rainfall, heavy on the window pane. You whisper something low, now my heartbeat sound chopped and screwed. Take me deeper than the battle rings, deeper than the old house memories. You got that downtown energy, quiet storm chemistry. Don't stop till my body go weightless. Don't stop till the ceiling starts shape-shifting. Don't want to rich enough in your head. Bermuda riptide, put me where the clocks don't work right. Where footprints all over your floor tonight. I don't wanna leave this dimension. Bermuda riptide, kiss me till the whole room rewind. Take me to the edge of the blue light. What make me forget what reality? Don't let me sleep in the West elevator. Don't let me sleep in the West elevator. I hear your voice through the ventilator. Half of my soul still stuck in the vapor. Tell me if love getting close to a stranger. Hallway flicker, blue light shimmer. You said stay, but your eyes said different. Cigarette burn on the marble sink. We don't talk now, we just over friend. Don't let me sleep in the West elevator. I think some people disappear emotionally before they physically leave. Don't let me sleep in the West elevator. If I wake up, I might not remember which life was mine, which room was yours, which version of us died first.
You was still cool till you switched up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you said all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. You still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, the next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peep the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make Q1? How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. You say you feel like you'll never be mine. How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I'll dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine. Yeah. Just let me be on my own tonight. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. You don't need me, I ain't really listen. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. Girl, you don't need me, but you gon' feel it. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. You grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. Say you need space, so I give it to you. But you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove. But I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school. And I'm skipping mad cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth. And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation. Blast off like Carl Sagan, do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you up, only if you up. Looking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you up. Only if you up, only if you up. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fact. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side where petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel thing. We can do in anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you would. Only if you would. Only if you would.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!